I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Morning. Today is September 3rd. Board minutes for August 27th, 2024.
I'll move to accept the minutes.
Second.
Any public comment? All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Motion carried and passed. Next agenda item is correspondence. First is an email from David Strohmeyer, and it's dear commissioners, since we didn't get a response back on the below message, I wanted to make sure that you received it. The attached document also outlines the process for a county to leave the rail authority. If Granite ultimately choose that course, I did see the draft resolution that you're promulgated, whatever that word is, promulgated for consideration today, which did not follow the specific process lined out in our rules of procedure and cited in the attached letter. Basically, the process, which is per Montana's code, authorization of regional rail authorities to engage in rule and policy making, dictates that a county requests removal from the boundaries of the rail authority district. The resolution is transmitted to the authority, and then the authority takes final action to alter the boundaries at a board meeting. In other words, there can be no final unilateral action on the part of Granite County without action on the part of the authority itself.
Huh? What's he saying?
Say that again.
That they have control over us?
No, what they're saying is there's a procedure. I think we're following it. We are sending them the resolution, and I guess they will decide in their resolution whether or not to alter the boundaries at the board meeting, is what I get to take on it. So I starting the process. We already notified them that we no longer want to be in the authority. That was on the agenda. We started the resolution process. We'll send that resolution process when the resolution is signed today to them, and I guess we're following the procedure as far as I can see.
We're being just being voluntary, it's sure like they're.
Yeah, they sort of like, they got us from another.
Shows what would happen.
Making a good move.
The next email is from Brittany Jones. And it's Montana Partners and Stakeholders, and it's the Bureau of Land Management is making progress on the utility scale solar energy programmatic environmental impact statement. This is an informational email on any reason for it to be on the agenda. The next is from Darcy Warden, and it is an invitation to the BDWG meeting on Wednesday, September 4th in Butte from 1 to 5 p.m. And it's which is the Beaverhead Deer Lodge Working Group, and also attached is the agenda.
Back to the BLM, we're gonna put this on the agenda to talk about it, this BLM thing for solar. I don't agree with that. Putting solar panels I read about that someplace else. On public land, I mean. There's gotta be environmental impact of that.
In what way can Granite County, tell BLM that we're in favor or not in favor, or
I'm not favored.
so did you want that on the agenda and the BLM to come and address it? Cause you're not in favor of solar panels on BLM.
Well, we won't have any here probably, so. Probably not.
Did you have any comment on that? Okay. The next one is a report from the Granite Justice Court, and it is the end of period disbursement detail. And the report total is $9,832. The next email is from BCEGS notification team. And it is stating that we're receiving this email as part of ISO's ongoing effort to accurately classify your community or agency under building code effectiveness. And in this letter, it's stating that they understand that our jurisdiction does not have building codes. And that if this is not the case, then we need to contact them within 30 days of this letter. So if we do not hear from you, ISO will assume that our information is correct, and it is correct. We do not have building codes. There's no reason for this to get on any future agenda at this time. You see any reason? There's no way. It takes a lot to
Yeah.
get building codes. Okay, the next is a letter, electronic mail from the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission. And it is an updated emergency action plan, Georgetown Dam Flint Creek Hydroelectric Project. And this letter is acknowledging our April 30th letter, transmitting the 2024 update to the emergency action. And they reviewed the information and provided the following comments. There are 4 comments. This has been is being addressed by our engineers, Great West, and they will be addressing this when the status report is due. So at this time, there's no reason to put this on the agenda. That's it for correspondence. We'll go right into public comment on matters within the commissioner's jurisdiction. Is there any public comment?
Back to those solar panels. You can't do a timber sale. But they could put solar panels up forever and just totally ruin the land. And that's ridiculous. but they can't manage the forest.
I hear you.
Calling HM Mobile.
Got about 6 minutes left. On our agenda item, public comment on matters within the commissioner's jurisdiction. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Paul.
Going on?
About 4 minutes left for public comment, if anybody has public comment. I think we're close enough to 9:20 to start our next agenda item, weekly report with Road and Bridge Superintendent Paul Alt. Morning, Paul.
Good morning. So we're just, they're patching, we're down by, well, first thing we're fixing that little hole up there. In that bridge. And anyway, then we're gonna. Just going back to Holland, they're patching down there some more. And. We are. Just other than that, we're just blading roads. Got one blade at East Fork, got one blade at Moose Lake. Get some complaints about Moose Lake, that road's been bladed. Earlier this year already, and we put gravel on it, and we finished Ross's Fork. And put material on that as well. We're certainly gonna be behind a little bit on some of the blading because everybody's working together. You know, putting the gravel down, yeah, that's just the way it is. But we don't have anything that's in. Real bad, you know, actually East Fork was probably the worst road we have anywhere. For
Boy,
just for being rough.
can't have that.
I know. But I mean, for being rough, but. And we can't go up to Travelers yet because they're not quite done. So as soon as they are, with the fiber, then we'll go up there, put gravel down, but
How's Willow Creek for your gravel
we're done,
done?
yeah.
Done.
Echo Lake's done as well.
Echo Lake's done.
So which part of Moose Lake Road were they complaining about?
The whole thing.
Ain't that bad.
Well, the biggest thing was that Sandon hadn't touched it yet.
You know, I
I
tell
think
you,
it's
it's like
already
we played it.
been on it once already.
It's washboardy, but there's no potholes.
It's just not that bad.
Pulling a trailer, you just gotta go slow, horse trailer. whatever.
Well, they hate that, they gotta go 60.
Lots of complaints about Blackfoot. Gonna have to really maybe get a hold of Jason and have a meeting or something, he can deal with the public, cause they're blocking gates with rocks. That
Where?
access up Maxville on.
I didn't see him.
Yeah, he blocked his access.
With a,
Oh, what's his name? We have to pick that from.
I don't wonder which gate that is.
Oh, he lives up on top by Drake. The guy got picked up
Oh,
there, and then they went up his road.
I know his road's gonna be a bitch.
And he said that they promised him they're gonna gravel it and nothing been done.
That's really Allen's road,
Which road is it?
the one going up to Allen Beckman's,
Back here.
off Maxville Road, then you go up.
It is, that's Forest Service, they
Yeah.
get to the Beckman's Gate,
Right.
and that's actually been a good road. It's
Yeah.
narrow, but it's got a good, it never gets driven, no one drives it, because they know they can't go anywhere.
Right.
He was just saying they promised him that they're gonna put some gravel down and stuff and nothing's happened. I said, well.
They tore everything up above Maxville, it's horrible back there.
Yeah,
We've been working with two on the power line road, 1500 road, because they just,
I think you guys gonna have to kind of come in and well, get on the same page, cause they're gonna up and leave and then. We're gonna be right back there, what the hell we gonna do?
I think we should.
Cause it's gonna come a winter pretty soon.
Oh, yeah.
that 1500 road, I mean, they had a ditch, not a real big one, but it did have one. And now it comes right off the hill, and it's just all just angular rock, it's just nasty. Comes straight off the hill, all that ditch was filled in, and it's out on the road, so that's just gonna wash
Yeah.
next spring.
Well, they ain't gonna have all these contractors in here that's doing it, they're gone, and then we're stuck with her, you and us. Didn't like it.
yeah, there's some of that stuff in Maxville too, that where they just. Put the cut slope right back into the road, and actually took a foot of road out and just put the cut in.
Yeah.
He knows they gotta fix all that too, but
I think we need
getting
to
them herded in there to do it all is the problem, but
get them on the agenda, so we have it on record that, you know.
we're just,
Okay, so you're asking to get what Blackfoot on the
Jason,
agenda, so when did you wanna do that?
sooner the better, cause I mean, that's just.
So the
Mari too.
old Blackfoot hadn't come in conversation with,
Next
what's
week would be
happening.
nice, I mean, if we wait too long. then
what we need to do is just make it clear that it's just simple, if it's not done. We do what we don't, you know? Same with you guys, it'd be the same thing. Easy enough,
so is this what, cleanup or
Yeah.
their cleanups?
yeah,
They're cleaning up there,
Okay,
just a lot of people complaining.
they want the fiber, but they wanna complain.
More like there where he has that 90 acres there, he can't get through his gate, I mean, they should block this gate.
No,
so on that agenda item, is there, can we possibly have, if they can come in at the same time that Paul's here? And you can have maybe a list of what's needs to
Yeah.
be done.
If you got something, you can get it to us too, Cameron, or come in. That way we can get him lined out. I don't know, I am.
That work for everybody? Anything else?
no, that's about it. Dumps are fine,
All done with the building at the Peaburg site?
and I gotta put the toilet and stuff in it, but that's it. Pretty close to being done.
Go get,
This thinking, I gave the people that rent a house at Hall, I gave them permission, their refrigerator broke, and so I just don't go get one and we just pay for it. They said they tried calling me.
well, I got him, they
Yeah,
did
I
try
texted
calling me.
both of you, yeah.
I looked and I, because Billy got a hold of me,
Okay,
and then I just told Billy that,
I just told them, go get one and we'd pay for it.
yeah.
Good morning.
We need to kind of keep track of that. Line item where the rent's going in, because we want to try to keep within. The payments of that house. Pay for itself. With the these moments.
Another thing, Drummond wants us to come down with the excavator and. Down on that Beckman slough, they can't get the irrigation dams closed. And. You know, a little bit of that ditch work out for them. And, that's up to you guys. We can't let them just take the excavator, because they wouldn't have anybody that could run it, so if we do, we'll have to just have one of our guys do it.
Didn't they used to hire somebody to do that?
You know, we've done this stuff for the last couple of years with them, but I have no idea what they did before, but. Last time it flooded, we did some work for them, but,
Good neighbor policy, be aware that we are good neighbors. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, we come on my choice, it's gonna flood.
So we'll just need to keep track of when we get these little favors and issue them out.
How long would it take?
no, not that long, it'll take a half a day or so. I mean, we're gonna wind up doing it anyway, so. And they want us to do some blading up there at Red Lion Road too. They got that rack money, I guess, or whatever it is. They're gonna start working up there, in
City.
the city, yeah. And they want us to do some blading up there. But right now, we don't have any time to do anything. And. What do you guys think of that?
Whose road?
It'd be our road. You know, doing a. The lines right there, the Jubilee, isn't it?
I don't know all the names, but
Pretty close,
that's one.
about 3 miles out.
3 miles of blade.
Well, we can't blade that road.
I'm saying they want us to come and help them do some of it.
How
Yeah,
am I
no,
gonna
it's
blade
not.
that road with those big boulders?
Yeah, they're nothing to blade, right? So,
They just tear up our equipment.
I don't know what they do with it. An excavator and gravel,
What road is that?
the Red Lion Road. The non-maintained, that section of it's non-maintained county. But the city's got $75,000 to do something with. Going in there,
They
so.
want to put gravel down, and they want us to blade it, or what? You know, Cameron?
I know, I talked with Brad Kuhn the other day, and, cause yeah, they only have, they started with $100,000, they've done some other work, but he's gonna prioritize. He has a really good plan for the whole road system, but it's $1 million. And they have 75 left, it sounds like, so he was gonna prioritize the worst sections. And then go do work on them and try to get proper drainage back in those, so. I didn't hear anything about grading, but we didn't talk real specific details, this is kind of their.
He just called me Friday,
Okay, and I had talked to him just a couple days before that,
yeah.
so I think he's just trying to determine how to get the work done.
And
that's
presume
what-
people, just to make note, this is comments from Cameron with the Forest Service, so in case you don't
Yeah,
recognize
nothing
his
to do with
voice.
But tear shit off.
So you're saying 3 miles up Red Line? Or
Yeah.
start down below?
Start down below and go up 3 miles,
Whole thing.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
A lot of work, there's no material. But. They're trying to make some kind of a plan, so maybe we'll see what they have to say. You know, if they were bringing gravel in or something, we could probably spread some gravel for them, but. You know, something like that maybe, but as far as. So I don't know what you do with it. You know. Pretty tough.
So they want this done this fall?
Yeah, they have to spend that money this year, don't they? Oh,
Who's they,
the city.
They got the rack.
Peter?
Anyway, we'll just kind of. That's a heads up on what they're kind of wanting to do, and we'll know a little bit more about it when they get an actual plan going, and we can talk about it later if they. That's something decent that we could actually help them with, that'd be one thing.
So how come they got money for Red Line?
It's older money, it was. who used to work for the city.
2
Sam
years.
Dennis.
Yeah,
So Sam Dennis, he wanted to fix the road from Fredberg Lake, so they can have easier access. All the way out. Starting at the lake and kind of work their way out. Well, it's hard to start at the lake and work your way out because the road's so poor on the way in. But even get equipment in and that kind of stuff. The Forest Service supports it because in the long term, 5 years down the road, 10, 20, who knows? We do need to do some kind of vegetation treatment around the lake, so a catastrophic wildfire doesn't ruin the city's water source. But we can't even, you couldn't even get a log truck anywhere near where we need to do any kind of treatment, so. The project is a good project long term. But we gotta start with getting some money into the road, 75 is a start. But, so, I mean, we support it, hopefully you guys can find ways to support it too, but it's been around for. Geez, I don't know, Sam's money been 4 or 5 years, maybe even, yeah.
Wouldn't mind helping if they got something to work with, you know, can't go up and try to make it.
no. No.
Or are
not
they
that.
just using the 75, or are they gonna put some of their own money in it?
I believe they're just using the 75.
I'm curious.
I don't know that for, I mean, I don't know.
That's a good question, cause
I mean, we need to maybe, yeah. They need
talk
to
to them.
talk to them.
Cause there's 3 different, I'll call it jurisdictions, the bottom piece is county, the middle piece is Forest Service. And then the part that goes down to the lake, the city actually has a special use permit for that, road, so they do all their own maintenance on that road.
And so they got the rack money for that going down to the lake.
No,
It was kind of for the whole road.
For the whole
system.
thing.
Then we could use it wherever.
I see.
That was probably the absolute worst of it is from the top down to the lake. And they've done a fair amount of work on that already.
We can't get to the top.
So it's hard to get to the top.
What good did it do you?
well, if we had extra time, you know, maybe we could haul some gravel or something, I don't know, it'd be up to you whether you have extra time.
Yeah, I guess my suggestion is let's just wait till they actually have a plan. And then we can talk about it again. Just what I was
Yeah.
thinking.
Yeah, maybe we need to reach out to them.
Well,
See if
they're
they-
putting it together and they're gonna get back. with
Yeah.
me. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay. So our next agenda item is Wyman Gulch, Little Gold, Royal Gold Roads discussion. Want to join us?
Sure.
Good, how are you?
Good.
Hi.
Come on.
I haven't met you guys. I'm Gina.
Nice to meet you, Gina and Billy.
Nice to meet you, Billy. Good to see you, Blaine.
Chuck,
Chuck. Nice to meet you, Chuck. Hi, Blanche. Nice to meet you, Scott. Paul.
Yeah.
Okay, I've talked to you on the phone.
Okay, so this is. Who starts? What's,
Well, you want me to give some background there? It
yeah,
sounds like they're gonna do there's gonna be a timber sale up in that area and Forest Service has been researching. Whose roads are whose, there's a little ambiguity in it. The county, and some of these roads, the counties. Had them on the old road maps, but there's spots that are potentially just like on Wyman Gulch, they're just parts that are Forest Service. Just trying to get it figured out. What we want to do, you know, what county wants to do and Forest Service potentially do some easements on portions, it sounds like, but is that
Yeah,
enough,
that's a good summary. So, the forest is preparing for the timber sale, and does that start next year?
Well, we're just doing the environmental planning right now, so hopefully I have a decision by next summer. And then we'll looking at selling the wood in 2027.
Okay. Yeah, but there is several roads that the Forest Service has as Forest Service roads, the county has as county roads. And we're just trying to get the jurisdiction figured out. And these roads have come up in the past before, fairly often, it seems like. And I probably spent a week looking through county records, just trying to drum up everything that I could find on what the jurisdiction is, and a lot of them are just iffy. You know, as you know, those records are getting so old, they're really hard to track. And I think it would be in everybody's best interest just to make a determination on them. It prevents us both from having to do the research in the future. And if there is portions of those roads that you guys are claiming as county that go across the national forest lands, then we can issue you a FERDA easement. It's just a public road easement. It's permanent. And then it would just make jurisdiction clear in the future for everybody, public included. That's kind of our thoughts.
So Linda's doing a little more research, but yeah, you did a lot of excellent research there. So like Wyman Gulch doesn't go all the way through. I mean, it's not a county, showing as a county road all the way through, correct?
Yeah, from what I could find, the only like real concrete evidence was that it was a county road from here to the forest boundary. And then it was discussed several other times, the in between, but I couldn't ever find a declaration. The Forest Service has easements across the private lands in there.
My understanding is the county in the past has done some maintenance on all these, but establishing a resolution on what the actual county portion is, I think would be a good idea to help clear up things, and then
Should we just go road by road? Cause there was three
Mhm.
questions.
Yeah.
Three.
And just talk about them.
yeah.
That would be a great idea.
So yeah, Wyman, since we'll just do Wyman first, since we already talked about it. That's this road, right? Where am I? That's this road right here, goes all the way back to Peaburg. So on your map here, it's showing it as county. I always believed it was county as well until Gina did some homework. And so Blaine, you're saying that parts of that road are county and parts are not?
That's
From what
what,
you're
I
saying?
think that's what the historic record shows. I think I've also, I think the county has always taken the position that was a county road. So I don't know that it was actually ever discussed that there was a break, thought there was a break in it. So that's one that the commission will have to,
Cause the weird part on
Decided
that
on,
road, the first
yeah.
part that Gene was talking about to the forest boundary was county. The Forest Service has old easements on all of that private land, so it seems strange that even
Oh,
that,
yeah. Do we have a version?
I thought that's what you just said.
No, we have the easements on the private in holdings down towards the Princeton Road.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, gotcha.
So you're saying it was county from Peaburg going in?
From this side.
Oh,
to the
gotcha,
forest
okay.
Boundary, yeah.
Gotcha.
May I ask a question? Did you do your search here? And,
I did,
okay,
yes.
did they by any chance show you an old county map that has notations on it and references to books and pages?
I saw that, Linda said that wasn't super accurate. Linda,
There was no references on that?
I got all the references
Okay.
that were on there, I pulled
Okay.
all those so we could find.
I just wanted to know if you
Yeah.
had seen,
Yep,
because this is Bill Bear and Kurt Knievel did a lot of research
on
quite
that.
a few years ago on trying to get verification of what's county road and what's.
It was an excellent reference, yeah. Yep, so I did find the
Okay,
journal pages that are referenced. And I did, Blaine has everything that I had put together research wise.
yeah, I think Billy does too.
Okay.
The Wyman's one, I think the county should do a resolution and have it all, because I think it was established, but some of these others like Little Gold and some of those, there's, yeah, I think that's a little different, but just wanted to get your thoughts, commission. I think you should have a road that goes through.
The line.
It is, yeah, it doesn't mean you're gonna there's still a statute that says the commission sets how much maintenance is done on those roads.
Isn't that a bridge? There's a bridge there, isn't there?
Yeah, and we're actually rebuilding that bridge. Maybe next year or the year after.
You guys are.
Yeah. And that's the piece close to the Princeton Road in Maxwell Road, so that's where we have those easements. Yeah, we're doing the design work right now on it. And I think that's the only bridge, all the others are big culverts, and we've replaced a lot of those in the past. South Boulder has a big giant culvert on it now, and then there's a couple on Wyman up above there that have big culverts now. And that's probably within the last 10 or 15 years, I would say.
Yeah.
And
So
we-
most of the big infrastructure is done or will be done in this way.
Paul, were you, I mean, was it your understanding that Lyman was all county or?
I always thought it was all county.
Yeah, so that's kind of the. I
Okay, so
think-
my question is, you're saying that there should be a resolution, should we have a survey done before we do the resolution?
Or,
Are you guys okay with this or?
Yeah, I
Making
mean,
sure
I
that,
always thought it was county road, cause we've accepted the stuff on it. It's a county road.
I don't really need a survey, I think, what these petitions we're doing on, like Tower and Browns. It's just the GPS mapping of Matt Pierce, and that's.
But
That's
I mean, the
sufficient,
survey, it doesn't cost a lot of money.
yeah, I think the GPS mapping of Matt Pierce.
What's
Have him, but yeah, have him look at the roads that you want him to look at.
okay, so what you're suggesting, Blaine, is that we need to do a resolution and we should get it on the agenda.
Yeah, once you kind of work it out, Matt Pierce has probably already mapped Wyman Gulch, I guess, and these other ones, I'm not sure how far he's gone.
So how about Little Gold?
Well, let's finish Wyman real quick. So
Okay.
it sounds like starting from Phillipsburg going north. The first couple miles is not a question that we believe it's county. And the records indicate it's county. It's once you hit Forest Service down all the way towards Maxville. That's the part that we believe is Forest Service and the records are not showing it to be county.
Correct,
So on that piece. I would propose that we do a further easement to the county and then it would all be yours.
This will be open year round, there's not gonna be no gates on it, Matt.
No, the easement is just for you guys to assume jurisdiction on the road.
Just wanted to make sure that we don't.
I
And we
suggest,
can still work on the bridge, we can still do that kind of work.
yeah, getting the easement on that and then doing the resolution, so there's no immediate rush on the resolution, but it needs, I mean, it's.
Gotta
but-
get it done.
Yeah, I gotta get it done.
How much of the road will the timber sale use?
Not very much. We'll be coming out of that Royal Basin area down. There's a couple, well, you guys can't see that map, huh? There's a couple of units a little further up, but not too far.
Yeah. I'm good with that.
Okay.
You,
Why not? Thought it was county for the last forever anyway.
Yeah, I think that's been the general understanding here, so okay, get that one to
Okay.
match up.
And then I can tell you our process on that real quick too, or we can wait till the end. Do you want me to explain it? So, I brought a copy of this. This is the FERDA easement that the Forest Service would issue to the county, if you guys want to take a look at it. And what we need from the county to start this process is just kind of, it's called a road easement application and acceptance. Telling us that you want the easement. It just gives us a place to start, basically. So you do a legal description and then you usually attach just a rough GIS map of the road. So we would need that from you guys to get started. And then for our easement purposes, we do need a survey of the road. So if you guys already had one that you could share with us, that would be great, or it would go on our surveyor's list of their program of work, and it might take them a year to get to it.
We have it, yeah, the Matt Pierce's GIS, but not survey.
Yeah, does it have to be survey quality or?
We may be able to get away with the GIS, we'd have to discuss
Okay.
it. And
But getting it on their list then, if it's required, probably be the best.
I can pass these around if you guys want a copy.
No, is this the resolution that you were? Oh, that was-
Yes,
Okay,
yeah,
so the acceptance is the county's resolution.
um,
But
Yeah, so they have to do their own internal resolution, basically. And then there's- yeah. And then this is just an example of a Butte Silver Bow letter. If you guys need a letter example, and then there's an example exhibit attached to it, which is a Georgetown road. It's a pretty simple process as far as Forest Service.
Yeah, that's one of the easier ones.
Yeah, for sure. And there's no cost to the county. It would be a recorded document, so. It would be trackable and a record.
Alright, so that's one.
Is there a commitment for like a minimum amount of maintenance, or is it just we'll take it over? Okay.
It's just an easement.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then Little Gold and Royal Gold, our Forest Service records show that it was county, for both of those, the whole loop. But the records, the county research kind of showed differently, and you had some input on.
Yeah,
Royal
well,
Gold.
I think the Little Gold. Linda was gonna do a little more research on that, but no, I'm not questioning anything you did, just yeah, I mean, for the commission to see what's, yeah, county, what's Forest Service. Cause there's a culvert up there on that one that Louis Polinsky was wanting the county to work on, that was an issue, so.
Yeah, I think she was gonna look more, and then she was
Yeah.
finding some stuff, but she wasn't totally done with it, so.
So for Royal Gold, just any one at a time, our records, Forest Service shows it's county. County records show it's county for Royal Gold.
I think she was looking at that too, but I don't have any basis to dispute you right now, yeah.
That's how we've always operated, was Royal Gold, was always county.
When it-
No.
Right on this map, it's this spur right
Yeah.
here that takes off.
I thought it was.
Our land, always been.
That got a red line?
It does, it's this
Yeah.
one right here.
Okay,
And then Little Gold is this road. right
okay, I see.
here. It's not red on that.
So Little Gold is Forest Service and,
That's what
Well,
Linda's researching.
well, Little Gold was the one that the county did a resolution of intent and then never did follow up, right, correct? So,
There's been a lot of discussion on.
but
that.
they've done, it looked like there was maintenance done on that by the county.
Yes.
For the first portion of it at least.
Yeah, we've done something.
okay, so. What about Louis Polinsky's comment? Last week, how did we come about? We determined that.
Well,
What he's wanting is the Forest Service. Right, is that right?
He just wants the road fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the.
It's pointing at everyone to say, do it. So that's why Linda was gonna do a little more looking at that.
Okay,
Yeah, Matt with her, yeah.
and that was the Little Gold,
Yeah,
okay.
It's really not though, cause I look at it, there's like. If this little piece were to be in Berkeley, so right here, Royal Gold takes some weird turns. And. It's hard to tell what's the difference between Royal Gold, Little Gold and this other road segment, cause. This red line definitely goes back down on the Little Gold Road a little way before it turns right to go all the way towards Thompson. So. If we base it on this, it's county, but
the county did do a resolution of intent to
When was
say
that?
go during, well, it was Cliff Nelson's time. I'd have to look at that, but
Hmm.
there was it's been a while.
To assume jurisdiction on Little Gold.
Yeah, but it was like, the resolution was like, we intend, it wasn't saying we accept, but that was their plan to.
Mm.
Oh,
So it's kind of then would be moot, would you
it's a-
say?
well, no, it's just a little, it's ambiguous right now. But so probably on that. Negotiations on it and see what you wanna do, I mean.
You guys' expressions in your body language is confusing.
Well, I don't think we dare do that till we make sure with Linda.
Yeah, okay.
We need to have that.
Okay,
Approved, that. So we're on the same page, because we're both saying this and that, we're not arguing, it's got to be out, who's what.
Mhm.
Will timber sale be up there too?
Mhm. Just smaller units, that was all logged 30 years ago, 40 years ago, so we're kind of getting some stuff in between and.
One idea is, yeah, I mean.
30 years ago. I'm not that old.
Taken to the Forest Service, but yeah, I mean, but we'll have to, yeah, do a little more research, but not my call, but I think trying to do what historically they were wanting to do. Is,
it's just me.
need to, yeah, just need a little more research and see, and
Okay,
maybe we're not gonna find anything else,
so and by research, you're saying our county plan?
yeah.
Okay. Okay,
So to summarize, Wyman Gulch, you guys will do a resolution saying that you want to accept the road and that you gave an example. We'll do the further easement for the piece that's on Forest Service all the way through the private to the Boulder Creek. A Royal Gold, we think we're all solid, that it's believed to be county, we believe it to be county, so we probably don't need to do anything with that. Linda can keep researching, but
We can include it in the resolution just so it, and have a
thank
GIS
you.
map on it, but yeah,
But what's
I don't
the-
think it, yeah, it's
Royal
a,
Gold.
yeah, it's not disputed.
We would do it further on that.
and you would still
Okay.
recommend doing
We-
it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Because it crosses Forest Service and. I think it would solidify records too, if you guys.
So
were okay.
the only question on those would been, yeah, is there survey gonna be required, or is the map Pierce's mapping acceptable?
Mhm. And I'll follow up some more
Okay.
with our folks on that and see. I know they kind of like to have it tied to actual corners and stuff, so it was a accurate
Hmm.
record.
Yeah.
but,
Okay, so the acceptance. Resolution needs to be for Wyman Gulch and Royal Gold.
Okay, two separate resolutions.
Do you need them separate?
It could
No,
all be
okay,
in the same
okay.
one.
They can be the same.
Yeah, but there's separate applications we need to do, it sounds
Separate,
like.
okay.
Separate applications,
No, you could do it all in the same
okay, all
letter
right,
and map,
okay,
and then the easements that we issued you would be separate, of course.
okay.
When we get the other stuff, and then we'll make sure and you. But you got that.
Yeah, and then we'll just pause on Little Gold until more information comes out. And that was the 3 roads.
Yep, yeah.
Would this survey deal like hold up things, or would it be if it's required?
Definitely,
Okay.
it would. Our surveyors are booked, so it takes them. They usually try to get the survey done in the summertime, and then it takes them all winter to get an exhibit done. They probably wouldn't get to it till next summer.
There's probably a small chance too that we could contract it using timber dollars. I don't wanna make any promises with that, but. Oftentimes they
idea.
kick out some money to, and then we could do a contract.
But this survey is even before the application, correct? Because you want that in the applications?
No, your
No, okay.
application just needs a simple GIS map.
Okay, all right,
Yeah, the survey will be kind of the end. We'll get the FERD easements going and get a draft, and then you just have to attach the official survey to it.
okay, that's reasonable, yeah.
Yeah,
It's simple.
well, we appreciate you guys working with us on that.
Yeah, thanks for your research too,
Well,
yeah.
I think it would just be really nice to clean up everybody's records, and we wouldn't have to worry about whose it is in the future.
Yeah.
Are you
That's-
wanting our goal to be county or be turned back?
I want everything to be county. That's
That's why Scott's drawing.
Hey.
I thought it was county, then I looked at this map and I thought, son of a gun, it's not red, but I always assumed it was red for some reason. So,
Well, and you know, we have these issues all over the county on the Forest Service, so there's a lot of roads that we could clear up, but I mean, as we have projects in them, in the areas, I
Work on
think it
that
would be
further,
good to
but-
address.
Get that going, so we can get on there working.
Yeah,
Looks like the preliminary thought was they were gonna do that, so we'll figure it out.
okay. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, and if you have any, I should have brought my card, but if you have any questions, just email me or give me a call if you
Okay.
need anything.
So if I
Yeah,
put this on for next week on the agenda to sign it, not
Well,
being a hit.
I'd say, well, do you wanna,
Don't say, yeah, it just says discussion, I don't know, make the motion go ahead or what?
do you wanna hear back from Linda on, so maybe a couple weeks?
Yeah,
But I don't see where it needs to be pushed off for a long period.
Now, let's get her next week and then we'll move on, then we can put down as a decision, cause it's.
so we want this on the agenda in a couple weeks,
For next week.
next week. Okay, yeah.
For like, not a first reading of the resolution, but just a little goal and,
Where Linda's gonna bring us the information that
Yeah.
she's,
or could be a decision to move forward with the resolutions.
okay,
Yeah.
decision to move forward with the resolution on
Yeah.
next week's agenda.
Yeah.
After information coming from Linda,
Yes.
Correct.
okay? All right, got that?
Got that.
Okay, thank you so much.
let me give you guys a quick fire update.
Yes.
So we had a fire, well, I already know what's going on the Bitterroot, they got all kinds of stuff coming our direction, and. They're not super communicative with us, so we're just learning late last night of what's going on with the Johnson fire and the Downey fire, Daily fire. On our side, we had a fire in Upper Willow Creek, probably a week or two ago, we put a bunch of helicopter, it is a week ago. Dumped a bunch of water on it. Like the smoke went away for several days and then it smoked in and we couldn't even fly or see anything. So like today with this clean air, I'm sending folks up in a helicopter today. So it's way at the very head end of Upper Willow. You guys know where Snowdrift Park is? It'd be off to the right of Snowdrift. And it's just out in the middle of that sea of dead lodgepole and,
It's thicker and thicker.
but we don't even know what the fire is now. We think it grew because they could see it from Snowdrift. But we weren't putting anybody in there and couldn't fly the last several days, so. We'll just see what it is today and make a game plan from
Keep
there,
us posted on it.
yeah. But Johnson, I heard they evacuated Frog Pond this weekend and I found all about it all last night, so I don't know what's going on over there. Scalpa was closed, I learned Sunday night.
He told me, that it was on the news.
Yeah, you gotta keep up on it.
Really? It would have been nice if you told me. Would have been nice if the bid room would tell us.
All right.
That would be the
Turn
best.
off to them.
I assume Dunkerson's in the loop on all this, but
I'll let them know, yeah, sure, soon.
so that's all for now.
Great.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you so much. Nice to meet you all.
Yep, thanks, have a good day.
All right, I guess that's it, Tom. See ya, thanks.
Your next agenda item is awarding of surplus property bid. Unused and inoperable ambulance.
I didn't get any
No
bids.
bids?
No. I even reached out to Coast to Coast last week and I still didn't get anything.
No,
So,
I thought there was
Yeah.
interest in it.
you said there was, but we had to do it the right way, but maybe I don't know,
And then they changed their minds.
Yeah.
I haven't talked
Must
to them
have.
about that. Oh, well,
interesting, yeah.
maybe they found something different, who knows, I guess it comes back,
Well,
we'll have to go through it again, but right now,
I-
just take it off of the.
well, I take that it has no value, and so if you're
Yeah.
wanting to
Let
do
me
something,
triple check in that
I
clerk
don't
and recorder's
see
office.
That or it's somebody that's it's not feasible for them.
yeah,
You know, it's still got value. I mean,
like
it
limit,
is
yeah.
what it is,
limit,
but if we have another one that they can use in
But-
parts, that's valuable. You see what
But
I
yeah,
know?
but what I say, no, like under the 2,500, so you don't have, I don't think you have to go through the bid process again. I mean,
I just take it off, and if
Yeah.
somebody comes interested, we can look at it again.
Yeah, no, nothing. No. I did it. Quick, double check.
Well, no, bids. So can't open an award. I guess we can move on to the potential fire restrictions in Granite County discussion and decision.
Could I take a call? I see the DNRC from Anaconda's trying to get hold of me. Don't know if it's about this, with the fire.
Well, we got 5 minutes before, so you can go.
so yeah, this wasn't a formal resolution, so letter.
So, and then there's. This is the resolution, right?
Application. And then, they have the easement. Yeah, this was what they,
This,
No.
oh, this
This-
right here.
this is what they did as a resolution. I mean, we would do a formal resolution, they just did a letter.
Um,
Oh. Okay, so then we do the application, then the resolution.
Yeah. I'll work with Matt Pierce to get
Okay,
them and Linda and get the. And then see what, yeah, his maps on those and then get Linda's perspective on Little Go.
can you get into his his program?
I'll just have.
Because they can get in on,
Okay,
into the program in the clerk and recorder's office. It shows all. the-
oh, it does,
It's where you can get the maps. and
Okay.
stuff.
so we don't have to
Yeah.
pay him for it,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. All right, I'll talk to Sarah
Have her give you the
then, yeah.
password so you can go in and play with it.
Or if they know how to print it, so.
Yeah, they can.
Yeah,
They
if
can go
just
in
print
there and then
Yeah,
I used to go in there all the time and they have little blue houses and you can go in there and you can click on those little houses and they have pictures of them. It's
so,
fun to search through there. It's really got a lot of stuff on it
so,
that you'd probably really like to be able
Yeah.
to access it.
yeah, okay.
This is your call. Like. This was in our correspondence.
Okay.
He's still like, half one, no campfires.
At one, no campsites.
Same.
Okay, so let's. Potential fire restrictions in Granite County, discussion and decision. Any
So I guess
motion?
we'll stay at day one, no campfires.
Kind of what the state's going with too, he's saying, so
Okay,
they're still a little worried that stuff's happening, so. Stage one, no campfires.
you motion,
You make a motion, stay at one, no campfires.
Second,
okay, is there any public comment? Being none, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion carried and passed. We've got about 5 minutes before our down tenders report. And the Georgetown Lake outflow. How are you, Dr. Stokey?
I'm well this morning. How are you doing?
Good,
Morning.
How's it going?
good. And how are you, Elena?
Good, now that it's clearer today. Yes, that is good. But I did go up to Georgetown Lake for a barbecue. And I figured if it's gonna be like this, I'm not going to any barbecue. But it was like Echo Lake. Got up there, no smoke.
No smoke?
So that was really nice.
Yeah, because it was sure smoky yesterday.
They come in about 5:30. That was a pretty
Was on the news this morning about the Scottsdale Highway. Is there a decision been made yet this morning on whether it's gonna stay closed or open?
well,
Cameron, you could say he just heard about it last night, it's closed right now, so it probably just depends on what the fire does.
Yeah, they said this morning they were reassessing it this morning.
We never heard nothing, neither does he.
I looked on IncyWeb this morning and there's like 12 people on that fires. I think there's burning.
Pretty tough terrain, they said this morning on the news.
Yeah, they said steep and difficult. They haven't used steep and hazardous this year, what I've heard.
Okay, so next agenda item is the dam tenders report from Georgetown Lake outflow. The water level is 6428.35 feet, 13.8 inches below full pool. Your motion,
Um. I'll make a motion to stay the same.
which is 30.
Second.
Is there any public comment? All in favor? Aye.
Aye.
Motion carried and passed. We've got 10 minutes before our next agenda item. It is to see on my glasses. Let me see, it fit really good, huh? Okay, our next agenda item. Resolution 2024-15. A Granite County resolution to withdraw from Big Sky Passenger Rail Authority. Second reading and adoption.
Yeah, I just want to state for the record that I'm not against railroads. I've ridden the railroads in Europe. Both commuter, what I call commuter trains and destination trains. The destination train would like go from well, like East Birmingham, Liverpool, and not stop in between. And the commuter trains, you know, they stop at a little bird place. And after 4 years, nobody can tell me whether it's a commuter train or a destination train. They talked, you know, going up here to Missoula, which would be a commuter train, or a destination train all the way from Chicago to Seattle, which would stop in the major big cities. So after 4 years, I would think somebody could tell us what was going on. You know, with that, so the lack of facts and the cost, and if we weren't, I'd even think about it, we weren't $35 trillion in debt. And as far as I know, Amtrak doesn't make money. And if this is part of that, how's it gonna make money? I mean, I just don't see it. I'm not gonna change.
I agree.
Your motion.
I'll make the motion to approve resolution 2024-15.
Second it.
Is there any public comment? Public comment?
Thank you. Sure. I was gonna wait for the final public comment, but,
Well, this is the final public comment,
oh, it is?
because this is the second reading,
Okay,
and he's made the motion and Scott has seconded it,
thank you.
so.
So, I guess as far as a letter from the chairman, Dave Strohmeyer, that there's a procedure and there was something that you were supposed to follow that you're ignoring.
Okay, we are following that procedure.
Well, no, you're
We
not.
had on, oh, yes, we are.
The draft, as far as I'm not here to argue, okay? As far as the draft that you wrote up and the one you're gonna approve today, the content is not the proper content. Okay, for the record. And I guess I'll go. Do you have a comment? Mike? I'll go to the next thing. At the last meeting. I listened to it. And I did some research. Back to 2020, 4 years ago, when this first went into effect. And who approved it and why and all that other good stuff. And at that time, Lane Bradshaw explained. You know, well, if the board agrees to participate, it will not cost any money just to be a part of Rail Authority. And it will also give the county a seat at the table. Now, just to go off, this is why I was so interested in this. Because Granite County would have a seat at the table. And then I was appointed by the commissioners that time to be the director. And I actually took an oath of office And my oath of office is to uphold and protect the Constitution and also the people. I speak for the people. So I wrote up a makeshift petition. And I went around speaking to the people of this county. I got about 22 signatures. From people who want us to remain as members because they care. And so there are more than just a few who care. I also have a letter.
Can I get that application?
I will, excuse me. I also have a letter that was written to you. I don't know if you saw it, from Dan Olson. He's also a signature. His signature is also on this petition. Again, it's not a legal petition. It's just to send it around to see how the people of this county feel. So I also have a letter from Mr. Dan Olson, who is on the Pittsburgh board. And he was a commissioner at one time. And so I just want to say, and I will give you a copy of this. I'll give it to you right now if you'd like. Billy, you wanna?
Yeah, do whatever stuff.
That's the connect, that's, again, this is not formal. You'll notice some of the names that are on this. And I just want to say, if you go ahead with this and drop membership, I will still be a volunteer. My services and my time to make sure that the people of this county have a voice. And I'm still pushing for drumming. But we're pushing for a stop also. Even if it's a stop in Missoula, it's still a hell of a lot closer. And so that's basically all I have to say. Thank you for your time. And again, I still will be a volunteer for the people of this county. Thank you.
Thank you, Elena. Do you have comments, Elena?
So I agree with her on the seat at the table is why you guys entered it, and that's a good argument. The county, is my understanding, the county commission here was not making its decision on thinking that the dues were required, but I think I made the statement, why be part of it if you weren't going to pay dues? I'm still of that opinion a little bit. I mean, if you're going to be part of it and participate. That's my thinking. But you don't have to. That's for sure. So there was an email from Mr. Strohmeyer, the chair of the Rail Authority, saying that their rules say that the resolution here has to be one where you request to withdraw. They have no statutory authority for that rule. I looked up what their powers are, and their powers, that is not one of their powers. Their rules, they have to do under 714-1631, they have to make reasonable resolutions and rules, and that means they can't create rules that they don't have power to do that. And they under MCA 7-14-1624, it gives the powers of the rail authority, and none of those powers are that they can control who can exit. So
One question, Blaine, where it says on this letter from Mr. Strohmeyer, Article 6, changing the boundaries of the district. Is our resolution correct in requesting to be removed from the authority?
the resolution is a withdrawal from the authority. I guess that's a legal question on whether, county has to follow that rule or not. That's my opinion, the county does not. There's no statute that gives the rail authority power that to control whether the county could withdraw or not.
So our resolution is requesting withdrawal. That would be submitted to the authority. And then the authority decides whether or not changing the boundaries of the district.
That-
So are we following procedure correctly?
We're not requesting, we're just saying we're out of it.
So,
And
yeah,
he's saying that they don't have the right to make the rules to make us request.
they're saying we have rules in place that you have to request to withdraw. I'm saying they don't have statutory authority to make that rule. That's my legal
But
opinion.
what would you
Mm.
say? When this resolution is adopted and signed, we would send it to them. And it would. They
Yeah.
would follow their procedure in removing. The boundaries of Granite County from their district. Or do we care?
I don't think you need to care. I mean, care in the standpoint of if they come back and say, oh, we don't think you followed the correct procedure and you're not withdrawn.
Okay,
But I don't think they have the power to over that in the first place, so. That making sense?
Yeah.
So that there's statutes that say the rail authority has these powers. They created rules that went beyond the scope of their power. And now they're saying you have to have their permission to withdraw. That's not allowed. That's not a allowable power they have under the statute. So this resolution does not comply to their rule. But I think it complies with the law.
okay. Any other public comment? Go ahead, Elena.
Thank you. Just a question, Wayne, you mentioned two codes. I got 7-14, 1624. And I didn't get the first one, 714
The one on rulemaking authority is MCA 7-14-631,
631.
1631.
1630.
And the one on powers of the general powers of the authority, MCA 7-14-1624.
Okay, thank you. And then one comment, there was question as far as the boundaries. Okay, keep in mind that Drummond is still within this. And also, I believe Peterborough. Drummond, as I mentioned last time, did send their contribution. They want to stay in. And so that's boundary, Phillipsburg, and also Drummond. And so again, that's why I'm gonna stay as a volunteer. Thank you.
Thank you, Elena. Okay, any other public comment?
Or
Go ahead.
I guess one response to that is, yeah, if the rail authority wants to give Phillipsburg and Drummond, I'm not sure it's a representative, but acknowledgement, and that's okay.
Okay, all in favor?
All right.
I'll abstain. And you guys go ahead and sign this.
And I'm sorry, plans for the record, everything is gonna be combined, all the signatures plus the. As part of the record for this evening. The letters and everything, they're gonna be with
Combined what with the resolution?
today's discussion.
Blaine, should the letters that we've received in,
From Dan Olson and
From-
also the,
do they need to be attached to the resolution?
No, that they could be acknowledged in your minutes that you received them.
that's what I need.
Yeah.
Stamp them and put
Yeah.
them in correspondence.
Okay, 10:30, we have. Joshua Sizemore with Senator Daines' office to discuss Flint Creek project. And I see Joshua is.
I'm
Zoom.
on. Yep. Thank you guys. Commissioners, how you doing today?
Second, Joshua.
Kristen is here too in the room, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You want to come
She's from
forward?
Senator Davies' office too.
How are you?
Hi. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Okay.
Hi, Josh.
Well, I think it would be okay if I sit up front,
Oh,
but I'm
sure.
hearing
Yeah.
impaired and it's hard to hear.
Can you hear okay, Lena?
Yeah.
And scoot
Thank you.
for asking.
Okay, go ahead, Joshua.
Oh, just happy to be here. Happy to hear what's going on your guys' end and how we can be helpful. So I'm more in listening mode at this point, and Kristen in the room is our local field rep, so she knows more things about the area than I do, but I can help on any of the FERC related issues. So just happy to hear from you all.
I guess I made the call on this and trying to figure out, we just keep getting more and more what we have to do. We don't have the financial to really. It just seems like it just keeps rolling, what we're getting out of it. We can't cover it.
Okay.
It's breaking us.
Yeah,
It's,
what specific requests are you receiving from FERC
well, we
that
just,
are?
there's part 12s, there's just everything now, there's newer stuff, and it's just trying to keep up with everything, and it's just the finance, we can't keep taking from somewhere else. It's just,
Well, there's money from the infrastructure, but that bill, that went to Flint Creek Hydro, so it didn't even go to the county.
Yeah, how did that work?
we still own it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what we rely on for the budget part of Flint Creek project is from the electrical sales from hydroelectric. And we get a minimum amount. And what's happening is everything's going towards FERC requirements, and FERC requirements just keep, you do one and got some more, and it's just never ending. It just keeps,
And like,
we just, yeah,
and last year we never had the money to come in, it's like, every year usually we kind of based it on 80, now this year's 60, and it's just not feasible.
well, looking at the budget for August, the cash budget, Flint Creek project is in the whole $9,000. So we rely on the electrical sales, and we have to meet expenditures, and it's just never ending.
So what percentage of the electrical sales does Granite County receive from the hydropower?
10%.
10%? Okay.
It goes up to 20% here in mid-2030s. Yeah, so
A few years
a
from
few
now.
years, nothing. About 10. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2035.
What that dollar figure is? With that, what's the dollar figure? But you said the percentage, but what's that?
Generally it was 80, but this last year it was 60. They said 60,000.
The receipts.
Yeah.
Just cause you gotta, trying to keep water, trying to let water go, it's been a hell of a, it's tough. Trying to keep everybody happy and follow the rules, we're just not making it.
Have you applied for any grants, like
Yeah.
the state grant, I wanna say the NRC?
Yeah.
Okay, so what is the status on that?
We will
There's
hear.
nothing current.
We will hear the beginning of 2025, I believe, whether or not we received the funding from the latest DNRC application. We've been successful in the past, though.
Okay,
It sounds like there's more money in the infrastructure bill that need released, so that's, I guess, the question is there gonna be money released for the smaller projects?
Yeah, we have to have a project, and we don't,
Yeah,
and FERC's gonna do this new study, is it next year?
A comprehensive analysis is our next big thing that's due. I think it's due January of 2027. So we'll have to start that process here probably within the next 12 months.
And the other thing is too, it's just like the one people that we have that we use, now we can't use them, we gotta go out and find somebody else to meet. Cause FERC's telling us that
Yeah, you can only use them, I think, for the last 2 audits in a row, and then you have to have a new,
Can't use Dow for the Part 12D.
correct. Yeah, a new
We
engineer.
already got all that money invested in them and they know what's going on. Now we gotta go find somebody else and just don't.
That's who you're using for grant writing, is that what you're saying?
No,
for-
so we used Dow, they were our last engineer that we used for our Part 12D, and we used them for our last 2. So we have to find a different engineering company to do our comprehensive analysis, because
Oh,
I
I
think you
see.
can only use
Yeah, every 5 years
You
you
have
have to do the
new
major
eyes.
inspection there.
new eyes on the project.
That's a lot of money. You just don't find them either.
Yeah, there's very few of those firms around.
And you use Great West Engineering, was that for the grant writing? or was
Yes,
that
so
for-
they are our contract engineers, so they're our chief dam safety engineer,
Oh,
and then they also, they do a lot of our back and forth with FERC as well as our grant writing.
They can't do that every 5 year one, has to be a
Okay.
Yeah, and
so
outside.
new entity then. Okay.
And we've supplemented that fund with PILT money. And I think we did some of the
Art.
the one,
ARPA.
ARPA. LA. That. $2
Yeah,
million.
LATCF was under ARPA, I
LATCF.
believe. So
There just never is. I mean,
Well, it's just like,
we-
yeah, we're getting, okay, so we just got a letter and, they found, okay, things you need to do this. And adding on to, and so Great West is going to look into these requests and get a report to FERC, with their status report, so it's just, it's, very cumbersome and very expensive.
Okay.
Just pick.
Is it Northwestern Energy that runs the powerhouse? Or which?
No,
utility?
it's a private hydroelectric,
Flint Creek Hydro,
private,
Flint Creek Hydro LLC. The county contracts with them.
Oh,
I got a few other weeks.
And on that real quick, so the county owns the dam itself. Flint Creek Hydro operates the powerhouse. The county gets, I think you said 20% of the generation revenue. The Flint Creek, I assume, gets the other 80%.
It's
But does
it's 10% right now.
It's
10%.
10%.
It goes
yeah,
up
10% now.
goes up to 10% here.
Yeah, but when FERC, because the county operates the dam, all the onerous on making sure that the dam is okay is on the county. Does Flint Creek at all help out on any costs related to the dam or powerhouse, or is that all on you?
Well,
The power.
they're
That's
the power generate the turbines and everything they do. The dam facilities spillway is the county. And
Got it.
2050, they turn it over back to the county, and the county will own 100% of it. It'll likely be wore out by then, but my advice to the county back in the day, will hire a consultant and get a loan and do it themselves.
So a little history on that is, we've asked them if they could possibly help us with expenditures. And it pretty much, we fought with them and I mean,
Yeah,
and we didn't, and they just said no. So what we get is 10%, and any expenditure we cover 100% for the dam, and that's been a lot.
we haven't hired an expert to look at whether that contract was, because if things aren't reasonably foreseeable, like costs going up, then you could potentially, have to be allowed to renegotiate, but the experts didn't think in line with what we were thinking.
how long is your contract binding for?
Till 2050,
2050, okay.
yeah. Right, 2050.
And when did you enter into this the contract? When did the dam become powered dam?
90.
Well, the contract with them was early 2000s and then it was amended. I think in 2004 or 5, but yeah, 5. But yeah, that was the main agreement with Flint Creek Hydro LLC.
And is it just more recent that it started to be not profitable for you all, or has this been, you've been in the red on this dam since the 90s?
Well, since that spillway incident in California, FERC's really ramped things up since then. When the
Okay.
fences have really gone up exponentially.
There's no profit, it all goes back in. We have to supplement that fund.
And then because you said in, I think, like next 5 or 6 years, it ramps up to 20% and then goes up. Do you see like a foreseeable future where you are starting to be back in the green? Or I'm just trying to get a better understanding. Is this a temporary hurt, or is this is probably going to hurt
I
for
don't
the
think,
foreseeable future?
I don't see it going into, being that everything else keeps going up and they just keep
Inflation.
adding.
Yeah.
Even at 20%, we looked into it and still it's not feasible to do. It's not.
If inflation keeps on going up like it has, definitely not.
I was gonna
Well,
say,
yeah, go ahead, Chris.
I was just gonna offer out, I don't know how much you've researched, any potential federal grants. That's something that we do provide letters of support from the senator. To help bolster, federal grant applications. I don't know if that's been something that you investigated at all. Just-
Great West does. Yeah, we've
Great
talked to them a
West.
couple times about it.
Okay,
But then right now, I don't, my understanding, there hasn't been more coming down from the infrastructure, but that might be soon.
So basically what you're saying is FERC demands are FERC demands, and there you go.
I'll defer to the expert here, Joshua.
Yeah, I'm happy to connect with FERC on this. I read some of the docket after you guys emailed in, just to see some of the back and forth on that. But I'm happy to chat with FERC on this issue. But kind of like what you said, dam safety has been a pretty top priority for them recently, in ensuring that that we don't have any incidences. Obviously Flint Creek isn't as big as something like Fort Peck or anything like that, but it still have a impact if something failed. So I'm happy to chat with them on that end. I don't think much is going to change with them on some of the requirements, but I can have that conversation with them. Like Kristen said, like we are happy to help support in any way if you guys are looking for different grants or other funding streams there. We do that a lot and can be helpful there. Less so on the state side. But if you're looking at something on the DNRC, I'm happy to connect with the governor's office, but those decisions are made obviously at the governor's at the agency level on the state side, but would like to be helpful where we can.
Those are good points. I don't see FERC changing, so the federal grant issue is probably would be the main focus.
And we're happy to provide any assistance that we can in terms of helping you find potential grants that you may qualify for, or putting you in touch with resources that could be helpful in that regard.
Pretty much I still understand still.
Yeah.
So, is there any public comment? Go ahead, Elena.
Thank you. Elena Gagliano for the record. I've been involved with this since the beginning, going back to the 90s. FERC, the website for FERC gives you a great history, going all the way back. There's a saying, it says, owning a yacht is having a hole in the water into which you pour a lot of money. And when you start talking about federal grants and all this other stuff, that's throwing a lot of water into a hole. When the contract was set up with this, it was agreed to that Hydroelectric would own the equipment, would connect the equipment, would run the equipment. And the county has the dam, which happens to be in Anaconda Geologic. And so we have to keep up with the dam. And so therefore, as well as controlling the water, and we have to keep in mind the irrigators and also hydroelectric as far as the inflow and outflow of the water to produce electricity. This county doesn't even get any benefit of the electricity like the town of Phillipsburg. They have their own electricity. So it's a losing battle. And 50 years, yes, 2050, it's turned over to the county. Isn't that wonderful? Well, as Mr. Bratcher said, it's going to be outdated and it's probably going to have to be all replaced. So again, that's a losing battle. The other losing battle is that hydrodynamics, hydroelectric, whatever they call themselves, doesn't even pay taxes to this county because they're not located in this county. And so, and then you've got the dam, and you know there's a push throughout the country to get rid of dams. And so God knows what's going to happen with that. And as far as throwing money at something, Chairman Mr. Hinkle, Chairman Blanche, there is no money, like you said. The federal government doesn't have any money. And so asking for another grant is throwing money in the hole of the water. And it's not going to be solved. And as far as I'm concerned, the solution would be to rescind the FERC license. And I think, yes, like the county attorney said, that's going to cause a lawsuit. Well, let Hydroelectric sue. Give it to them. Say, God bless, here, we'll give it to you. You want to sue us? God bless. It still will be cheaper in the long run.
But they're gonna go in and get a judgment against the county and the county will be paying anyway. So
How do you know we're gonna lose?
it's a binding contract, and it's a losing. I
Well,
couldn't
I-
advise you to rescind the contract.
I'm sorry, again, I don't mean to, but that the way the whole thing was handled, as
Right.
far as that contract, was ridiculous. And again, there's proof going all the way back that the whole thing, there was, I'm not even gonna say why it happened. It had to do with a certain ex-commissioner
So
who
is this,
pushed it. And that's it. Thank you for,
this is the 2 megawatt generation? Is that what the,
Say that again.
it's 2 megawatts that is generated from this dam, or is hydroelectric? Dam?
about that.
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Well, we wanted to come and listen, and if there's anything that we can do to support, I think Joshua identified. He'll try to talk to FERC and maybe get some more definitive answers, but likely not change the outcome, and we also would like to be helpful in regards to federal grants, any potential opportunities that may exist there. But appreciate you inviting us here to learn more about this issue. I know it's very concerning for all of you.
Thank you.
Comment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, thank you, Joshua. Christine.
Thank you, and thank you, commissioners. We're always here to help.
Okay, bye. Okay,
Thank you.
thank you.
have a good day.
Onward and upward.
Conversation.
Thanks. Yeah, blame
Well,
it.
based on the last 10 years of expenses. How would that average out in loss per year? In other words, if we're gonna apply for grants, how much are we looking for?
Well, we don't have those figures. It'd be easy enough to do, but we were looking at revenue coming in, and for the last 5 years, it's been less than 65,000 coming in, and expenditures have, we've had to supplement with PILT funds.
Some years over a hundred
Yeah,
thousand
Yeah.
in expenditure.
yeah,
We do have those numbers. I can
yeah.
forward it to you.
Yeah.
And that'd be worth,
Yeah.
someplace we gotta start, that's what my
And
thought
they,
is.
they use those with the DNRC grants and those are project by project. And so they have, Great West has used those numbers.
Well, I think the main reason, Scott, is that was there any relief from FERC? Could we get, is that the reason? Could we get any relief? Could FERC quit picking on us?
I mean, they got it.
Yeah.
My experience is just what he said, no.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you can just see that.
It's,
I mean, it's just so nitpicking now that, I mean, there's weeds they want.
I mean, I agree, you need source funds to cover the gap.
there's some more funds in that infrastructure bill that
There
haven't
is.
been released, but, and they're dedicated to dams, but they need, so that's, I think, hopefully a good outcome of this meeting is them inquiring on where those, what are they gonna do with those funds?
well,
Get it
then
out there.
they looked at,
That was.
was it blowing out a little
State,
bit?
yeah, I don't know.
Okay, going
I don't
into
know,
it.
I don't think, do they?
To the naked eye.
If
So that's the
I
question.
could just say, the funds that were designated originally, they're gone. The funds that were originally by Western Electric, the funds. that were
Northwestern
made
Energy,
on-
yeah,
Yeah.
Montana
Yeah.
Power,
Okay.
yeah, they gave $1 million,
That's right.
Montana
It's
Power
gone.
did.
Yeah,
take over the
those
dam.
are gone. I was talking about infrastructure bill, though. There's still
Yeah,
federal funds out there that need to be expended.
I think we're gonna have to look into something like that. I know it sucks, but I mean, we can't keep taking the
Yeah,
pill
yeah.
to keep paying this.
And with the monies from Montana Power, a lot of it went into, suits against the dam, suits against the county, water right users and consultation fees, and it just sucked it right up. But I remember this because I was in the clerk and recorder's office at the time, and we call it that damn situation, because it was just
Never-
money, and that $1 million was gone.
so does the county have a source other than Dowell or Western
We're
Engineering
not yet.
as far as a source of grants? There's nobody that writes grants for the
But the
county.
Great West does,
Yeah, Great
yeah, and they
West
look
does.
into finding them. So, yeah, they do a good job at that.
They're really
Not a lot
good.
that we're eligible
Yeah.
for.
Yeah. Being eligible for them, that's the issue.
And then what's gonna happen in the grant? They say, oh, sorry, we can't give you any more grant money for that, so it's on you now. Gee whiz, and you don't wanna let it go because it's such a great idea. So then it's gonna come out of our hide, the taxpayers. And our property taxes are high enough right now.
Well, it's not tax, well, I guess it is, it's payment in lieu of taxes that we funded it with,
So it's,
tilt money.
yeah, federal tax
Federal,
dollars coming
they
back.
give us for Forest Service that,
And that money can go to other important things that the county needs.
and, well, we're damned if we do and damned if we don't, right?
Yeah, true.
Good discussion,
Thank
okay,
you.
thank you.
Jonathan today.
Good seeing you.
If you can support your efforts, let us know.
Yeah.
On this next one, I
Okay,
forgot to get.
Our
that
next
here
agenda
today.
item is the
Yeah, we
update on
don't
Granite
have
County Courthouse and ADA projects with TCS Northwest and Slate Architecture. Discussion.
You didn't talk, I mean, that's all bond.
Come on forward, people.
Oh,
Oh.
they, so the bond, the only
Oh.
bond we have,
Do we have a bond?
yeah, for that project, it's up in Plain
Oh, duh.
office.
Yeah,
That's-
it's still,
Yeah. it's
still in
good,
effect
though.
and valid, their performance, yeah, payment and performance bond is in effect. That TCS has and is still
Oh,
binding.
So what do we have to do?
I just put that on the, I think you can put that in the minutes that it's in
Perfect.
place and binding, that's all we have.
There you go. Good, I know.
Yeah, no, we need to like.
And
Okay,
paperwork
so-
guy here, you do it all.
You know, I didn't type it out of the phone, you won't be able to understand it. Somebody's. Thank you.
So Blaine, inspection of bonds. Say
So-
that again.
The only payment performance bond the county has TCS bond, and yeah, it's still valid in effect, so I think there's the note in the minutes that that's the only one I have in this binding, it's valid.
Okay. Did you want to do that, Billy?
Yep, got it in there.
Great order.
I think we brought it up in
It's
the budget.
By statute, you're supposed to go over all the bonds they have.
Sure.
Okay,
All right, so let's see. So this last month. We've got a bunch of tile work done. I don't know if anybody's peeked in there and seen that, but. We've got a lot of the tile work done, the drywall's done in this bathroom, main floor here, painted, tiles going up. He'll start grouting tomorrow. And he'll have these bathrooms and the jury bathroom done, grouted by the end of the week. So that's trucking right along. I had the companies in last week to make sure the broilers were up and ready to go. Do you believe your guys' people will be here this week sometime to actually fire them back up? So everything that I've taken out is isolated off the old system. So the heaters that I removed will not turn back on right now. We've got one more heater to figure out what to do with, so I'm hoping not to turn the heaters back on until I get that one hooked in, so we don't have to drain the whole system again. So everything that I've unhooked, or we've had unhooked, I put isolation valves on it every heater. That way, if there's ever any problems with that heater, there'll be valves there just to turn them off. Just with water.
What's the last heater you're worried about? Is that?
The last heater I'm worried about is in here on this old sheriff's entry floor. The location of that makes it really tight for ADA to go through. So we're gonna go over that today and see if we can't figure out the best place to put that. So just
It's also right at the base of that stair, so it's kind of.
It's not a good
we got
location.
kind of a double whammy going on there.
And not changing it, Carol got here, they have a big courtroom coming up.
Yes, on October 15th. Yeah, so this should be all up and going for you guys for that. And yeah. And the jury room bathroom will pretty much be wrapped up by then also, so.
Good.
One thing we won't have is probably the doors. We're still hammering out the last little bit of details on the doors. But I do have a door that's getting reused for the men's bathroom. That's just getting switched from the old ladies' room that's going on that one. So I'll get that one put on there, and I might just have to put a temporary door going into the judge's bathroom, depending on the schedule of the new doors. The heaters, thermostats, all that stuff will be taken care of. What else do we have?
Did the roofing guy talk to you much about maybe some of the pipes gonna have to be moved or something, or that Dave talked to you much about something?
He's told me that all the windows were going away up there, and that was it.
Just some small, that the flooding in, and the snow sits in the ceiling.
Yeah, yeah. So which kind of goes back to a few things we gotta go over today. Yeah, if those windows are going away up there, I mean. It's gonna save a lot of work in one spot for us, two spots for us. Like that jury bathroom up there, if that window goes away, I mean, we're tile on that, so we'll have to get a tile there back in there to. Patch that up. I mean, I know we're getting way ahead of ourselves there.
Yeah, I just wanna make sure that they get in touch with you.
Yeah, I talked to Dave about that, the jury room bathroom. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
So I don't know if that's something we just want to close up right now and just let the tile layers go for it, you know? I mean, I don't know.
You guys, yeah.
I think we should.
I mean, he's there. I mean, we can hurry and throw some board in there and then worry about sealing it another day. I mean, in a month or so, but at least get drywall on that so he can run that tile across there.
Yeah,
I think it'd be just as good right now. That's when you
Your guys' call.
be easier.
Yeah, I would save money in the long run, you know, I know it's something that's not right in the books right now, but. And then at the elevator up there, there's a window, that we're trying to save all those windows, so I got a mounting plate that goes in that window, so I was trying to figure out how to salvage that window. And get the plate mounted in that window, but if we're getting rid of all those, that really helps us out as far as getting mounting plate in there. Cause I was supposed to get rid of, save the window and do all my mounting on the inside, well, that's gonna penetrate everything inside the elevator shaft, and I can't have that.
They're wanting to reuse that window or,
It's just a historical thing.
Yeah.
To save it for the historical look from the exterior of the building.
can you even see it from the ground floor?
No,
No, then it's
All
not,
those
then
ones in that.
it's not significant.
no, it has to be, you can see,
Yeah.
these are all tucked down in there, and
Yeah.
the snow sits in there, it gets
It's-
that deep.
yeah.
You just run it.
It's a
What's the-
Design flaw, basically, and
Yeah. The windowsill foot up and 5 feet of snow, that never works out no matter where you're at.
No, it looks good, they're doing a really good job.
Awesome. Kinda got off that here. So, our next biggest issue is salvaging the granite for the partitions. I've called every company within 400 miles of here and nobody wants to touch it. The responsibility of it, they're heavy plates, and that marble as it ages gets even brittler. So nobody wants responsibility trying to remove it, cut it, get it back here and get it installed without it breaking. And then there is a lot of stains on them, so those stains, they don't even know for sure if they can buff those out to salvage them. So really at this point, our only option is to try to reach out even further, to see if I can find somebody to do the work. Or I can try cutting them myself and polishing them myself. We got polishing stuff, but I'd have to figure out a way to cut it. And then again, it's one of those things that, we don't know. All it takes right now is to barely bump them and they just shatter.
I think my advice to the county would be to sign something saying we acknowledge it's risky and realize you're not giving a warranty on it, but you'll be professional
Yeah.
in trying to do it,
So, we've got that,
Okay,
to have him do it.
what are we talking about? I lost.
the granite partitions for the bathroom stalls.
Oh, okay.
Trying to reuse the yeah, it's
So we could try it ourselves. Still there's gonna be expense in it, if they break, they break. There's nothing we can do about that. Or we can switch to an alternate route with some, either get new marble bid out. Cause then the shops tend to go that way more, buying it from them, cutting it, installing it. Or we can switch to the ones like we've been using in commercial buildings. It's more of a plastic UMHW that has 25-year warranties on them, and they come in hundreds of colors.
You can get some that kind of have that marble-esque look to them.
Plastic.
No,
I would say to have them try to do it themselves, and if it breaks, then do the alternate. That would be my advice. Please keep
Well,
the
you-
historical nature of it.
you're willing to?
I could try it. I don't know that it'll get it cut without breaking it.
Okay, so how many stalls too? So how many,
Well, we got the stalls, and then I'm supposed to salvage a lot of it and cut the rest of it up in 10-inch strips for base molding.
oh.
But I seen the issue that was coming, so I actually had them tile from the floor coming up. In case we weren't able to salvage this and we just want to leave the tile running in and not having the marble base. Just,
I get scared, he's gonna strike,
Yeah,
nothing against you. but
Yeah,
sorry, you and I both know that's.
yeah.
Try for the partitions and not the baseboards. That's what if you can't find anyone, that would be my advice. Cause that's.
You boys don't need fancy bathrooms anymore.
But
Go ahead.
I'd go any other route than that. I don't even waste my time with this marble stuff. Just put in partitions, call it good of some sort, because like he says, that marble is so stained.
from cleaning, you know, what, it's just really stained and I don't foresee it
Oh,
being clean.
I didn't
tried
realize
to
it's
scrub it
stained.
myself and it,
Yeah, that's different if it's stained.
Worst thing, I start trying to cut with them saws and start grabbing a little bit, you and I know.
right,
And it wouldn't mess with historical thing, right?
It's stained, I mean, no.
Well, I don't think it's gonna really matter to the
Yeah.
fact that.
Yeah.
Can't find it, but he needs to try. and just
So
go
far as
there.
I know,
Yeah, if you want.
you just, we're trying to replace like for like, that was our whole
Yeah.
intent behind doing that marble stuff. As far as kind of being a slap in the face, I don't know if going the phenolic or the plastic route is going to be any danger of being, I'm sorry, it's not gonna hurt anything going the plastic route. But we just wanted to preserve that because it was really cool, you know, it's really a piece of history.
Sounds like Chuck is wanting to
But
save it.
Yeah, the stains are history. What the heck?
What kind of stains?
I don't know.
About 17 inches
What?
down.
I'm going there.
this is the gold, they're yellow. They're yellow or they're very bad.
Oh, my goodness.
Stuff that happens in the boys' room.
No kidding.
But they make like Ryan was saying, they make a million colors and you can get some that kind of replicate that marble. So maybe we could do some sort of test fit that kind of replicates that. And then, like you said, if you wanted to continue and use the marble for that 10-inch base, be probably a lot safer bet. But we could also figure out something else to do there as well if we don't even want to mess with it. But we just want to preserve as much of that marble as we can. You guys are willing to, because it
So
is
what-
very cool.
What do you want to do? Save the marble? If you can't, then if it,
You know,
if it shatters, then you
Shatters.
replace it.
If,
You see
yeah,
that?
if you wanted to sign something or whatever, we can have in the minutes that the county acknowledges it's a very hard task and you're not giving
Yeah.
a warranty on that.
And then trying to get that marble and stuff back, like I said, you know, he's been reaching out, how much more is that gonna be a cost? When we change order, big time, that marble's not cheap.
No, and that one plate up there, they're guesstimating it weighs over 800 pounds. It's 1 inch thick. It's gotta come out, be cut, and then reinstalled. So,
And I hate to have them rolled up, you know, I mean, can try it, but if people, you know, never get held up on the back, then the back, they will shove themselves out.
Wasting time, yeah, wasting time. Yeah,
Up to you guys.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, guy, go ahead and just wait till them.
Go, what your thought is to go ahead and just replace them?
I mean, he-
That's my thought.
He can cut a couple, but I mean, you gotta go get special blades and that for the cutting that marble, they're not just saws.
yeah, it's a good
I
place.
got a friend that goes up to Blackfoot, he does this for wood, and we watch it.
Well, would he be willing to do it?
Uh,
Talk to him and see if they're trying to get someone.
He's so busy, he
Oh.
never get to it.
Swamp.
He's making counters. and-
Okay, so this is the decision, what are we gonna do?
I guess.
Do you wanna keep the marble?
Try it. Yeah,
Use a cut a few pieces of tire, I just think it's gonna waste his time, I just wanna go ahead and fix it.
Well, I think, how much time is that going to put on you to try to do it yourself and get the stains out? And
Oh, it's gonna take a couple weeks just to
Yeah, and
get a few cuts in there.
the possibility of it shattering because it's so old,
Mhm.
I don't think we need the couple of weeks extra time. What do you think?
I went back and forth with Scott on this multiple times and I mean, yeah, I would love to save the marble, but at the end of the day, it is risky business that might peter out into nothing. So,
Just
I'm
go if you
personally-
can cut it and some of them just let him cut a couple of it, doesn't not, which is. I know it's kind of thrown, but you're not gonna know it in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, then once you get a piece, like I've got some 6 and 4 inches up there already, once you start moving them. Then it'll start cracking, and then as soon as you do anything with it, it just finishes breaking. We're just the irony of it, gets quick brittle the older it gets,
A couple of them break, well, then we're gonna go back to what we just talked about, so why not just?
Yeah, it's like, do we spend the money now and try to salvage them? Like, how far do we wanna to push this,
I don't.
'Cause we got a budget
Okay, I'll go
to
with you.
stay within that.
Okay, yeah, forget it.
So
So we
something,
can try cutting some 10 inch to use as the base, and if they break, then we can cut them down to 2 inch, 2 foot pieces or 20 inch pieces. And get the base going.
Yeah.
because of the partitions you.
But as far as the partitions, getting them 800-pound sheets in there, and cutting
Yeah.
17 inches off the bottom.
That's a good
I
plan.
mean, I just don't know that.
So, okay, so use them for the base if you can, and then do new partitions. Is that the deal? Does
I'd make that for
that work,
you. I think it's gonna be
I
cheap.
think that's, yeah. I think it's good.
everybody? Okay.
Okay.
Does that
Then we
work?
can start getting together maybe some samples or
Yeah.
whatever that might match the base to the partitions, and we can at least try to, have it look nice throughout for everything. So we can get something coming to you guys in the next few days for that. Thank you. Or we can just coordinate, walk through it or whatever.
Okay, and then our next one here is our door samples for our new doors. So that's the fur that we was spec'd out for the new doors. This is what the door company recommends to match the existing.
Let's match the existing, what do you think?
That's what I think so too. I mean,
Yeah.
there's just such a difference in the two,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah,
Some more expensive options,
Absolutely.
Oh,
probably.
of course, I mean, we don't do it the other way.
Well, the
This is
price,
what they're.
the price is the same.
this
Oh, the
one-
price is the same?
The only
Oh,
difference is the lead time, and the oak is actually will be here quicker than the fir.
This is what they're recommending,
Mhm.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
consistent.
It looks more consistent.
Yep, that's what we're going for.
So oak it is,
Oak is. Yeah, sweet. That was an easy one, huh? Let's see, submittals, I think we're all good on submittals. As far as the elevator goes. We're still a little snug down in the basement, so we're still working with structural engineer. I've got to gain about 1.5 inches in there. So we're just trying to hammer out the last little details of that before we can get an exact EPA on the production of the elevator shaft. Just down the basement, we start really tight, and then as we get to the 3rd floor, I mean, I gave 4.5 inches by the time I get up there, but I'm 1.5 inches too skinny downstairs.
So it's something to fix and then they build it to customize it.
No, basically I have to build it to match them.
Okay,
But I just gotta make sure that what we're gonna do is gonna work.
Before it gets here,
Mhm.
trying to shove it in the hole.
So basically, as right now, the elevator will fit. There is one safety guard that goes on the pulley that is the problem. And they can't leave the safety guard off, unfortunately. So that's our dilemma, is a dang safety guard over the pulley, so.
So we just need to figure out how deep he needs to cut that, so we're waiting on some information from the elevator manufacturer to figure out how deep. Once we have that, we can get the structural engineer and she can run her calculations to figure out if we need to reinforce it or do whatever needs to happen to make that pocket work. And then, so that's just what we're waiting on for that.
And we got the powers all get taken care of down there for that. They start putting the mechanical room in. So yeah, we're trucking right along with that, so. And then probably by the end of this month, we'll start opening up the holes on each floor, dropping down. I'm gonna be doing that hand in hand with the drywall guy. So I'm gonna take the 3rd floor off, and then he'll drywall that. And then I'll take the 2nd floor off, and then he'll dry all that, and then we don't have to set a scaffolding up from the basement all the way to the top. We'll just kind of work together and drop down on that. So, yeah, and then once those are open, we have to, we'll have some pretty good gates across there.
plywood. I'll probably put them kind of more or permanently in right now until they actually start installing the elevator. And then those will have to be removed and be actual doors. So that the elevator company can work their magic in there. And then one other thing I was gonna go over with these, Seth, while he's here today, is shuffling some flooring around. Can't match this carpet very well. We had a bunch of, new carpet in the bid package for like the jury room up there. We're supposed to get all brand new carpet. Go over that with these guys today and make sure they're on the same plan. Like just kind of take what new carpet we were gonna do in there and kind of shuffle around in front of the elevator entrances. This carpet's been glued down so well that we can't salvage any of it to use it for splices anywhere. So I like to kind of leave the jury room carpet alone and then redo the corridors coming out of elevator shafts and get that all nice and pretty looking. The jury room's carpet's amazing condition. So I think we salvage that, leave that alone and move what carpet we have budgeted around through the elevator corridors and stuff like that. And then it's tile carpet, in the 17 by 17 squares, so if it ever gets worn out or whatever, it's easy to just patch coming in and out of those elevator entrances.
Yeah.
So we go over that with the boss here. He didn't know about that.
Oh, boss.
And I think that's about it here. Kind of got way off my paperwork, but I got the plumbers, I think I told you, scheduled for next week to come and start putting toilets and sinks and everything out on this first floor. One thing we did decide to do was, I went ahead and ripped the whole entire subfloor all the way down to the floor joists in there and resheeted that, so the tiles actually now flush with everything else, so we're not gonna have that transition lip there anymore. Decided to go ahead and do that on all the bathrooms. Say a little 3/8 of an inch, little step there, nothing major, but just little things we like.
Are you needing a decision about the cabinets in the jury room, or is that something down the line?
No, I don't think nothing right away.
That was your question?
Carol was thinking about or asking about cabinets in the jury rooms, but you guys still wanted to, I think about
Why?
that. I think,
Cause they're always feeding people
Yeah.
in there and having to do coffee and everything in there, rather than bringing it all down and down.
So one thing I did do for that location up there is I did have them put one power up high where she can have her table set up or cabinets eventually or whatever, to where she could plug her hot plates in or the coffee pot instead of them being down on the floor. Just had to move it up to standard cabinet.
Put one of those old cameras in there.
But one of those what?
oak
Huh?
tables,
One of those old what?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
oak tables.
Oh, tables, yeah, well, there's not enough room in there.
For an old
Now,
table.
yeah, for no table, which is.
You have this
actually needs
one.
a little counter. Yeah, now that they made it smaller, the one that's in there for the jury now is kind of compact, you can get around it pretty well, but. If we were putting things more in there other than possibly
Yeah.
cabinet. It'll be tight.
Yeah. So cabinets would make it really tight then. Are you saying?
No, cabinet would work okay in the corner. She's got a little thing up there now that we put in there that was. Something that was somewhere else, or they got moved around, I don't know where it came from, but that's what we've been using in the last few juries that we've had. And it's just a cabinet like thing, it's top shelf, no shelf. And it seems to fit fine.
I think we better just worry about this other stuff first.
Yeah, I agree. That's something we done down the road,
Stay focused on
the main project, yes.
No, Carol. No.
We can look into it later, you got so much to do.
I mean, worst case, like you said, if you just wanna provide blocking where you guys think you might want cabinetry in the future, then it's ready to go. You don't gotta tear out any drywall and make sure it's all nice there.
Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea.
Well, once we get all the stuff that's in there, that's stored in there on the one side. We can move that table over and there will be space enough for a counter. I agree.
So yeah, our plan for this month is to finish getting the drywall finished up. Which that's pretty much on the third floor. Get that all painted. We'll get the doors okay to send in now. Today, and I'll get those hammered out. And get the plumbing and stuff in these bathrooms here. So hopefully by the end of next month, we'll have kind of the second, third floor pretty much tidied up. And then start moving into that, the ladies' room on this floor.
Sounds good. Good job.
Thanks. Yep, I think other than that, you got anything for this guys?
Nope, we covered all of our major points.
And you guys got any concerns or questions for us?
No, I think we covered pretty much everything. Thanks for working with everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
And actually, a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Doing damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good to
And-
work with. Yeah, you guys, great.
Awesome, I'd like to hear that, that's our goal. And another thing I was just gonna throw at you guys real quick too, we have Comfort Systems in here, that's been doing all the plumbing. And redoing all the new broiler lines and everything. They do offer service contracts. For heater units, they work with the thermostat companies, all that, they're really fast on the response times. So I don't know, just something to think about in the future. Where they spent so much time here and replumbed everything, you know, they're kind of right in on top of the project.
They know the system, they know what.
Yeah, they know
They're
what.
putting ball valves in places where we can just turn off heaters. They're doing a great job.
We did have a deal with Johnson Controls. Is that over?
That, we have a contract with them. I don't know when it's up. I have to talk to
Yeah.
Becky about that, but I wanted to talk to her about it and she was not here that day.
Okay,
But they
but
did get back to me and they're supposed to come this week sometime and fix some things that are broken on my air compressor mode on the pneumatic system. And fill the boilers again for us because they had to be drained for all this to be done. So that dude, can't think of his name right now. Jerry, he's
Yeah.
supposed to get in touch with me sometime this week and be able to get that all going. With the weather changing, we can at least have heat on the ones that they didn't have to mess with.
Yeah, just schedule it, get together and everybody work together, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know, maybe we can talk to Temperate, see what they'd offer as a contract and what their price is compared to Johnson. And when Johnson's done, maybe give these guys a shot. They even fixed one of my spigots outside for me. But it wasn't working.
Well, that's the thing, and now they'll know where the pipes and stuff go, it might be in our best interest to keep them.
And
Is
the
it-
Uber.
is it Temperate or Comfort?
Comfort.
What is it?
Comfort.
It's both names, I'm not really.
Oh,
sure
they go by
what
both?
it is. You can figure out that answer.
I'll ask them. Like they're doing business as names different than their legal name.
Well, so they have a full plumbing deal, and they got their heater deal, then they got their whole HVAC crew. And so,
Okay,
you know,
they got
they're
different,
huge, yeah, so, you know, like our plumber's Tim, and then our guy that's doing all the ducting work is Bruce, and, you know, there's like 3 guys involved in making sure everything works out. So, yeah. So, yeah, if you guys don't got anything for us, and we'll let you get back to your day.
Like you get back to business.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I don't know what that
Yeah,
is.
thanks.
All right, guys.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
Have a good day.
You too.
Yep. Thanks for coming.
Okay, that was the last agenda item for this morning's session. So we will adjourn our regular session and come back at 1 o'clock for budget hearing. Okay, 1 o'clock. We are now in our afternoon session for our budget hearings. And today I think we'll talk about, we'll put the revenue accounts up. And
I'm
we can
gonna-
go
Have to
through them. Billy, I think maybe,
Share.
let's scan this,
Oop.
what do you call this? The mill levies, the mills allowed that we will be adopting.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Got the general up, okay.
And then we get it on the website.
So would I just find Charles people by,
Proxy.
or does it have to be signed? Do I sign his name by my name? By lunch.
I think you can,
Gave you the rock.
he gave you proxy to sign his name, so you sign his name and then
And then
put
just
by
initial it?
Blanche.
By-
Yeah,
Can I just initial it, or should I do by?
I put 5 on it.
yeah, and we
By-
have in the minute
And then we'll make sure that now that we're on there, he gave you.
proxy, yeah, and I have that in the minute.
Proxy, PRO.
That's fine.
Okay, so the first revenue that we will pull up is the general fund.
Yeah, let me get them know what you guys.
As soon as Billy gets in there. I'll put it up on the screen so that you can see it. So Blanche and Grant know anything about it.
Okay. Now, let me come over here. Let's see. And we want to go to county commissioner. Thanks.
So for real estate property taxes,
I'm going to, hold on, which, the general,
yeah,
general budgets. And then I gotta come over here and I gotta share my screen. Share. Hold on.
so in explaining the actuals, it carries 5 years from 20 fiscal year 21, 22, 23, 24, and this will be fiscal 25. The levy for the general fund will be 1,179,870. And licenses and permits will anticipate $20,000. And then for intergovernmental revenues, we have alcohol rehab at 17,000. DUI task force at 1,000 and video poker assessment at 500. Then looking at charges for services. And the county attorney salary share, we are anticipating 80,680. For the clerk and recorder fees, we are anticipating 25,000. Election fees, 100. County treasurer's fees, 35,000. Inmates phones, 1,500. Sheriff's fees, 2,000. Board of prisoners, 20,000. City county sheriffs, which is contracts between Drummond and Phillipsburg. We are anticipating 143,937. Concealed weapons permits, 2,000, and subdivision reviews, 4,000. So in the next group, it's the cost of prosecution. So in JP court fines, we're anticipating 28,000. Civil fees, 1,500. And then clerk of courts are charged 30. Main. So miscellaneous revenues. 15,000, rents lease 9,000, and that rents lease is the little house in Hall. So investment and royalty earnings. So investment earnings, we are anticipating 150,000. And then for inter-fund operating expenses, that is transferring out from other funds into the general fund, is 589,830. So, and this is coming from LATCF, 56,103, and then medical and insurance and fund in PERS, 533,727 for permissive medical, and 589,830 for PERS, which is retirement. And that's the general fund. Okay, the administrative district thing, that's just a little thing, it's we have it, there's no real property taxes. There's some kind of fee, or maybe there is $125, there's some kind of admin fee that the treasurer collects. Okay, so for the road. Okay, so. Okay. So taxes. For the road, we are anticipating 505,445. And then the next group is intergovernmental revenues, and you can see 333010, the Forest Reserve Act, which is the SRS. We have it on good authority that we are not going to be receiving any funds. And that is normally would be anticipating 325,000. And so that is pretty good crunch to our revenue anticipation. And so that will be at zero. We will not be anticipating any monies. So then the state entitlement share. The state entitlement share is your licensing fees that we send to the state, and they send back a percentage to us. So we are anticipating $109,279 for the road. Charges for services. Road permits, 4,000. Miscellaneous revenue, anticipating 3,000. And interoperating transfer ins. 587,262. And that includes. The 467 and then the LATCF, I think. And then the progressive medical gets transferred, some gets transferred into that too, making that total. Okay, well, I guess I'll go on the screen. I don't have a list. And then we're going into where we at?
Bridge.
Bridge. So we're anticipating property taxes, 101,269. And then intergovernmental revenues. $116. Which. I don't know if that's right. I don't think. Must have been putting something, do you see where it says state entitlement?
Mm-hmm. State entitlement share.
She only has 116. I don't think that is right. Unless,
Like she took the 3% into the 33.
let me see what we. Oh, I can't move that. Can you move that up to see what the date she printed that?
8/27.
Fiscal year
27.
8/27. Why would she only? I have a question. I'll ask her.
Okay.
Oh. She's out to lunch, but we'll put an asterisk on it. She can. I think that is an error. Okay. So. Other financing. Sources which interfund transferring in 19,100. And for weed, property taxes are at 45,256. Entitlement is at 4,565. Weed control charges at 20,000. Weed chemical charges at 1,000. And interfund operating transfer ins at 8,822. Okay, predatory animal, $350. And that's the thing we sign all the time where.
The wool growers. Mhm.
Many sheep. Which there's probably more than 350 sheep. Okay, so Tri-County Fair taxes are 1,979. We have some entitlement at 878. Airport. 22,271 for taxes. And we have a federal aeronautics at 65,000. State entitlement at 1,276. Airport, let's see, hangar rentals at 1,500. 1560. So she didn't anticipate any miscellaneous revenue. Or. No interfund. Money's coming in. So district court. Property taxes at 122,189. Entitlement at 11,457. District court clerk's fees 5,000. No miscellaneous revenues. Okay. District court. Interfund transfers into district court is 51,579. So comprehensive insurance, property taxes are 230,634. And state entitlement, 19,610. And that's it for anticipated comprehensive insurance. Phillipsburg ambulance is 17,727. And state entitlement, 2,056. And charges. She's anticipated 5,000 for charges for services.
Thank you.
Okay, Drummond ambulance is. Property taxes 15,953. State entitlement is 1629. Charges for services is 10,000. County planning taxes are 100,277. And zoning permits 1,500. State entitlement. She has 134. So, yeah, it's only like 508 that came in last year. So, okay, charges for services, subdivision reviews, 2,500. And no anticipation for flooding road permits. And interfund operating transfer ends 21,700. Okay, county health taxes 86,861. We have health grants at 57,800. And state entitlement at 7,802. And health clinic services at 10,000. Okay, so we have interfund loan, or interfund transfer in at 66,016. Okay, the sanitarian is property taxes 61,169. Septic permits 5,000. State entitlement at 3,743. Health inspection fees at 1,500. And so senior citizens. Okay, this revenue is actually for both Peaburg and Drummond senior citizens, so they'll collect 44,742, and that's split equally between Drummond and Phillipsburg. Okay, state entitlement is at 3,121. Extension services taxes are 67,919. State entitlement is 8,925. Interfund operating transfer in is at 15,123. Okay, so 2370, which is PERS employer contributions, property taxes at 143,769. And we have entitlements at 10,364, and there's a PERS state share at 1,800. That state share is just a wash, it's in and out, it really. It goes back up. So, group health. It's property taxes, 102,961. Entitlement, 18,405. Interfund operating is 367,354. Permissive medical taxes are 522,781. Entitlement is 6281. Disaster, levied disaster. And this is entitlement share because it was levied when we started getting entitlement, so it gets entitlement for every. So $880. That's it.
Now we go non-levy.
Levy. Okay, we have 2320, which is economic development. And looks like we're anticipating some investment earnings, which is $100. Rumsey Mountain, we are anticipating 1,600. Drug forfeiture, none. Records preservation, we are, and records preservation is a fee attached to recording documents in the Cleveland Recorder's office. And that's for $3,500 we're anticipating. Lake Creek project, sales, electric sales, 60,000. So this is where you can see, go back down a little bit on the Lake Creek project. Where you can see the last 5 years. Like last year was 78,973. The year before was 62,315. And then 48,702. That was the bad year. And then the good year was 91,906. So I think it might be a good year. What do you think? Can you go back down to that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I just want to see. So apparently, what was it? 78,973 is what was put in with this core. And we kept that water pretty stable. Okay. Oh, it's pouring outside. Okay, next, please. Okay, we have miscellaneous revenues. Rents and leases. 1,500. Is that Kathy Kim?
I think so. There's Happy Camp, Moose Marina, Sunny Beach, which is that easement up there.
Campground or next to when they break that.
Yeah, is that Happy Camp? Yeah, Moose Marina.
So there was like a miscellaneous revenue for 2,288, and then rents and leases 1,421. For a total of 3,709 that came in. We budgeted 2,000, so we're only budgeted 1,500. Yeah. And then investment. Earnings, 1,000. And then we're not pulling anything out. We're not transferring any money in. It's gonna be raining. Is that always? Okay, solid waste. We are, with these. Units, 418,500. Disposal charge, 35,000. Miscellaneous revenues, 2,500. And interfund operating, 2,301. Gas tax, we are anticipating 139,668. General vehicle, we are anticipating 30,734. Okay, these are weeds. We can skip through the 28s because they're weed grants. And those are weed grant people apply for those.
Oh, where did I go
So now
to?
we're
29.
Forest Reserve Title III, the old Title III.
Okay.
And it's investment earnings of $1,000. And that's all we're, and then the new, there isn't anything coming in. Like, apparently, we're not anticipating anything from the new. We have to have that spent by the 2026. Okay, then there is BEP. We are anticipating 27,325. And MCH, we're anticipating 4,000. Immunization, 22,637. Council on Aging, 27,709. On the CARES Act, nothing, zero, it's zeroed out, we've used it. ARPA, intergovernmental revenues, we've used at 100%. Interfund operating transfers, 173,000. We should be anticipating 173,000 in there. There's another asterisk for she's got anticipating interfund transferring 173,000. Oh, are we paying up for we are paying the elevator stuff out of the ARPA fund. So that's why we're transferring.
Oh, which from
173,000 in, and that's what's coming from capital project.
Oh, okay.
If anybody's interested. Okay, compensated absences. Interfund operating 30,290. And capital project is there any more, or is that just the interest? Interest, okay, so interfund operating transfer in, we are anticipating 7,000 to come out of county building, and that we're gonna tag as savings on a new roof. That's got this. That's a roof. Okay, how's that?
Did you want me to go to the mill levies? That you had me scan?
Oh, okay.
Let me turn it.
So this here is where we adopt the mills for fiscal 25. And in the general fund, we will be using 52.74 mills. The weed fund will use 2.02. Tri-County Fair 0.09. The bridge 4.53. Airport 1.17. District Court 5.46. Comprehensive Insurance 10.31. County Planning 4.48. County Health 3.88. Sanitarian 2.58. Senior Citizens 2. County Agent 3.04. PERS 6.43. Health Insurance 4.60. For a total of 103.33 that are countywide mills. Then we have a permissive health at 23.36 mills. Then we have voted mills, and the hospital nursing home levy is at 19.14. Valley Fire is at 18 mills. Drummond Library is at 3.88. The fire hall is at 8.99, and that's the Phillipsburg Fire Hall. And the Phillipsburg Library is 3.28. So then, in the road, we have 26.78 mills, soil conservation 1.22. Phillipsburg ambulance 1.20, Drummond ambulance 2.10, cemetery district 1 4.25, cemetery district 2 7.29. Solid waste is at $135 per unit. Predatory animal as $1 per head, which would be sheep. In the town of Phillipsburg, their mills is 106.78. Town of Drummond, their mills 136.35, and Drummond Lighting is 22.53. That are the set mills that we will sign and adopt today.
Sounds good.
Okay, so we're open for public comment.
Right up, they wanna look at a couple more windows in a jury room, Blaine just had me, so only person waiting.
You're gonna go look at windows?
They're worried about one with.
Hey, one question, no, never mind, I'll ask you later. Never mind.
What's that?
Yeah, I have something for you. So this came in the mail today, and Rhodey Holman called me last week to say that Mako has started sending these to counties. They've basically sent us his commissions check, and they want us to give him his commissions check instead of sending it directly to him. But I'll let you kind of read that.
Oh, okay.
So his commissions check is attached to that.
We don't have that budgeted, do we?
They just started doing it this year. Like he called me the other day because they weren't even made aware that Mako did that this year until I think Powell County called Marsh McLennan and was like, hey, we have your commissions check. Isn't that bizarre?
So he gets this.
And it's made out to him. It's not made out to us, but they sent it to us so we can sit down with him because we're supposed to negotiate his, or I don't know exactly what it says in there. I don't want to misspeak.
So this is what he gets for Granite County.
Mhm. I didn't know if you wanted me to have him come in or if you just want me to send him that.
Get to send it out. Don't you?
That's kind of what I thought.
Make a copy of it, or the
the whole thing.
Yeah,
And then I'll send it to
and
him.
then just send to him
Okay, I'll email him and let him know
in
and,
case, yeah.
okay.
You say, okay, we're gonna send this to you.
Yeah, I talked to him on the phone. about
Why are we
it.
getting it? Why can't they just?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I have no idea. Okay,
So that must come out of our principal fees that we pay for our insurance.
yeah.
And he gets the 8% maybe
Mhm.
for administering it.
What is it? That must be typical in the insurance industry then? I have no idea. Insurance.
Well, this rain at least will bring the smoke down,
Yeah,
drop it down, make the skies clear for a minute.
yeah. Hopefully it helped. Where was that fire that Cameron said off Willow Creek? I didn't even know that was there. So hopefully this.
Yeah. Good job.
Dropping it out, yeah.
So are you, when do you want to, when do you plan on vacating Granite County?
I don't know.
Or do you know, or are you just
I
kind of
don't
gonna wait till
know.
you can?
If I had enough cash reserves saved up, I could probably have a better plan. But I don't know. I don't know.
So he's got a place and you're just gonna. Till you decide what to do.
I think so.
What grade is your son in this year?
Fourth.
The 4th grade.
Yeah, so it's a good time.
And he's excited.
He's very excited. It should be fun and yeah. He
Seems real social where it's not gonna
we
bother him to.
yeah, no, this weekend we got up on Sunday morning and wanted to just go for a walk on the boardwalk with the dog and just, get out. And Titus had his scooter and he was just talking to every person that passed us, and I was like, okay. Good
Yeah,
that you want to do that.
That, what was it?
Road reserve or something?
Oh, it was entitlement for the bridge.
Entitlement for the. I mean, I just did what was on the,
But there was 3,000 collected and you only put 116
on the.
on the revenue side.
Okay, let's see.
I don't have them, it's
Oh.
on the screen. Would you?
Okay.
He's probably got
He has it.
Share again.
Oh, did we?
No, he went up to they're looking at the windows with the construction. People. The architects are here
Got
today.
one.
I can go. That's what it is.
Let's see.
Like I said, could have fat fingered some stuff. I thought that we had gone over it all.
Bridge. 116.
Right, and that's what we got last year or something. Is that what I budgeted? So here, find the bridge one for me. The this.
The book revenue?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you received 3,000, why are you only doing
General.
116?
Oh, that's good. So where is the? This is what's weird. I don't think so either, but Vicky's the one that did it.
Vicky did it?
Yeah,
Well, Vicky should have picked up on it.
she helped. I was like, that's kind of weird, but I mean,
I
that's what I,
I would question to say, hey,
okay. Yeah,
Just
because I
say,
look back
look at-
every single year, it's, oh, I don't have the other one. It's almost the same amount every single year, and that one.
well,
was
yeah, you
here-
look at 4,000, 4,000,
Right.
4,000, 4,000.
Right,
Yeah, I definitely, this needs, why do you think you do it? Because,
because, so I went over there with, Ashley. Because I needed to get that so that I could do my budgets, and, she found the sheet, but could not figure out where you put whatever number in to get all, I mean, everything that she tried, it just wasn't coming up to what came up the last year, and so then she had asked when Vicky comes up to help her with stuff that she could do that. Or she would show her how to do it,
yeah,
so,
but that's gotta be wrong. It's gotta be wrong.
well, I'll go ask.
Yeah. Just say-
Yeah, that's
Well, just show her that
right.
it wouldn't have.
I thought it was awfully bizarre. But that's where I got one
I see,
sixteen.
okay, that answers the question.
Question,
Yes,
but, you know, and I just go by whatever they, so I will go ask them if they.
yeah, there's something wrong.
Okay, all right, so that was it? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, like here, I'm gonna leave this here because I don't wanna lose all the time with that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have, claims at the end of the day, but it's just. I don't really know how else to tweak it, cause I wanna get those road things in, but I thought you would want those with road.
The what?
Wyman Gulch
Yeah.
and,
Yeah.
Blackfoot, I thought you would want those with
Yeah,
road,
that's
which
good.
does just put
Yes.
claims weird at the end of your day. And if anyone else calls,
Okay,
I can add,
Yeah.
but it's just a weird end of the day.
so which is the one that you like?
This one. Here's the actual application with it.
This is offer. $250.
No,
But that was a 500. Or,
I guess we get on it. What do you do?
but they
They
did,
did?
now they want them, because they were gone, they're out of state. Trying to get that.
She's the one that came in, was interested. And he said it had to. Oh, okay, I see. They were waiting to see if any bids came in. Well, I think we'd have to go up to bid again.
Yeah, just
That's exactly what.
Did you have any public comment?
Not yet.
No one's even on.
That lady from James's office, she's a nice thing,
Yeah.
she's good, I talked to her a lot. She's pretty.
So
pretty good.
did she replace Sharon then as a local person?
Yeah,
Okay.
She called right back, I mean, that's,
She's
when I called
nice.
her up, she called within 30 minutes, or I've called Chester's office and I haven't heard nothing back from yet, so. You know, and a person might end up having to go to the federal, try to get some money just to survive, I mean, that's not the best way, but what do you do when you don't have nothing?
Here's the thing, yeah, when they allocate the money, it's allocated, whether we're 3 trillion or.
Yeah, whether it's Granite County or Beaver, I mean, we're the ones that needing it, so why wouldn't we go there? Otherwise, somebody else would
Yeah.
do it. I mean, sure it's.
Well, it's just West Orange, so don't have to worry about other sales.
You know, it's-
So, what about putting solar panels on BLM ground?
Well, I started reading that, and then I got off, yeah.
Bad for the environment and bad for the what? Wildlife?
What's that, and then they can't manage the timber. Where they put them, they clear it out anyway, so they have to get the sun out, kind of like out on the Oregon, I mean. I don't know, you're starting to see a lot more, other people out.
Well, the only thing that's with doing solar panels, it's good, but Northwestern Energy doesn't pay you back,
Oh,
so it's just
Just whatever you get.
right into their grid. And Wade was saying that Montana is one of the few states that it's like that, where it goes right into the grid.
but you don't get any,
You're not, your bill is lower, but they're getting your energy that you're producing from the solar.
that's silly.
Mhm.
And it seems like,
You think we could get some, how they're pumping that into the grid, that we get another little break there somehow, but. We've asked and asked, and don't seem like nobody ever comes with an answer.
You tried to get them to buy it. Take it.
so 17th, you're gonna, interview on the 24th instead, okay.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can review resumes then and pick who you wanna interview.
And actually Thursday.
Mhm.
We adjourn on Wednesday,
Okay,
but then we're having. The banquet Wednesday night. Are you gonna come down at all for
convention.
for the
Or-
convention?
What can we check?
Mako.
For the banquet convention? Have to check my calendar. Have to check my calendar.
Is Great West hosting the banquet? I feel
They
like
are.
they are, I feel like they usually do.
Well, they usually take you out to dinner. To get, when I went to Midwinter and it was in Butte, Great West, we went to the Derby,
Oh, nice.
Where's this one at?
Missoula. There really isn't anything on the agenda that's even worth looking at, but. I'm doing.
What day is that?
The 16th, the 17th, and the 18th. Even if you were look at the agenda and maybe head down and do a lunch or something, something. And so Elena, I have been,
Your Mako training.
she was actually polite today.
She was very polite.
See, that Joshua guy, he works with a lot of the hydro plants, he knows a lot about it.
She said
See,
he's
I
their
thought-
FERC specialist,
Yeah.
so he must just work on energy billing.
He's been, he
Sorry.
knows, like I said,
Who's that?
that guy from James's. that
Oh.
Joshua, yeah,
That Jason guy that was on the,
Jason.
Joshua Sizemore.
well, the only thing is they're nitpicking now. There's always something wrong.
I mean, like.
You should see the email chains I'm on that are just little things back and forth that aren't like letters, but are like, what is this? What is this? I just want to see, did you see this? Do you know what it's there's a lot. I go back and forth. I just put them all in a file.
Mary fix some gutters? You can't see it on that tree.
I think so. What was the sheriff kind of took that on? Yeah, they did.
That's what I thought, I was looking at.
Who fixed them?
I don't remember.
Did we have gutter people come fix them?
I'm pretty sure we did.
So I guess with the Hall House,
That house.
the Hall House,
Almost like we should have just ran it over with a bulldozer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Something.
yeah, we put a lot of money into that. Now it needs new plumbing. By a certified plumber.
And it's just, I hate the Hall House.
They're painting the windows and stuff, they're trimmed now.
I love that. I love our tenants. We couldn't have gotten nicer tenants to live there, and I mean, the array of things that have gone awry this last
They cut
12
down
months.
all, and then they went to town, got it, and it was really worth it, when we should have go get them. I was working and like the refrigerator, they ran to town, got one, I should have told them, put it in mileage in too, I told you to do it, I never thought of that.
They're
I
great
mean, really,
renters.
it's up to us to do it.
It is. They're
Yeah.
great renters.
No,
Fabulous
I
renters.
agree.
I never even thought of that till the day.
Tell them, because they'll be turning in a claim.
They already, I think they already got paid, I went until 7, make sure
Oh,
you
you already
cut
got
them a
paid?
check today for that.
Okay, okay.
So make sure, cause I mean, that's on us, and she goes, oh, I said, no,
How much was it?
I think 700.
That's not bad.
But you figure them driving down and back, and taking everything out. I mean,
Bridges are
it's way
expensive.
up.
Yeah.
We're the renters.
They're the landlords.
And
And I like it. And he's county employee, he's deputy. I like. It's worked out really well. I just wish the house was.
Yeah, the
Not
one,
such a
the
headache.
great big ambulance, the air brake system went out of it, so they they went and got the other ambulance or it's Suburban, and they got to about Idaho Falls. And the front differential went out, it locked it up, and went off the road, and they just got back. It's like,
Into
and they come back.
I'm
He said he went to get the spaghetti out the next day and it was still warm.
Oh, man. That sucks.
Does she pronounce this Kirsten or Kristen?
I think it's Kristen.
It sounded.
I call her Kristen, I don't know, she never said nothing,
Kristen.
yeah. She's really nice.
Yeah, she
Yeah, she is.
was parked by the jail and drilled down her window and said, do you have a chamber of commerce? And I said, yeah. So I told her, go to the candy store and ask for Heidi.
You know,
Touch
she's
base,
pretty
yeah.
cool. I just like how she gets back right with you. I know they're busy, but man, she
Yeah.
don't hesitate.
She's spending the day taking advantage of her time up here.
Well, I'm glad that marijuana thing they didn't get it in time, simply because there's too damn many issues on the ballot now.
Oh, they didn't get it in on
Uh-uh.
time? I didn't know that.
You know what I mean?
That's what Blaine said,
Yeah, I never heard that.
I didn't know that either.
that he had a deadline. Oh, that's, well, I guess, yeah, Sarah. But you have a lot of issues on the ballot and people are gonna go, nope, nope, nope,
Bad dog.
just because. And I really need that option tax. People really need to understand that it's not gonna affect them at all.
Yeah. I'll go get another case of that. To keep in there. But it's nice to have, like,
Better.
I don't think anybody's gonna come on unless they're gonna come on at the very end. I think.
The only one.
Better wait though, huh?
So that money that Susie found. Where is that? 500 to 700.
Who found?
Susie Brown, you remember last week she found that where Sarah had it.
Oh, yeah.
Now where's that going now?
Well, it was just
It's
added,
just
it was just added wrong.
Yeah, it's okay. Somebody asked me something. I said, no, I think it's just because it was added wrong. It's still
Yeah, it was just a
there.
clerical error. It doesn't go anywhere. She added it wrong. She added it, she said. Well, she always has a good excuse and it takes an hour for her to explain it. Yeah. You just want to go, a simple yes or no, please. That's all it is. Just yes. or no. I see. Wade practically rebuilt that door.
Yeah. He's
But
been doing
what
a good
else can
job,
you do?
yeah. Mhm.
It's gotta be done right. And it's the
Mhm.
original door, and he said they did just, when people were slapping stuff on it instead of fixing it.
Same as the roof. Just get by, get by. get
Yeah.
by.
Band-aid it.
Now and
I don't know about that deck paint, whether that was a good idea or not. Oh, well.
Mhm. Then there, I had
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, I should have just here earlier.
I can get a little sugar, so I can wait.
Make it through the day. Hmm.
What's a very big deal with Hell's Angels going into Colorado, right?
Didn't see that. I don't know what you're talking about. What happened?
They got Venezuelan gangs, they're trying to take over a bunch of Colorado,
What?
and the Hell's Angels coming out.
Why are Venezuelan gangs trying to take over Colorado?
The Angels and all, white headed out.
What? I have to look this up. I'm more curious as to why Venezuelan gangs want to go to Colorado. Venezuelan gangs.
32 armed Venezuelan gang members taking over an apartment complex in Chicago. Exactly same thing that has just happened in Colorado. It will spread and only get worse.
In Colorado. What the hell? This is bizarre.
Yeah, it's
That's
they're going to
crazy.
Aurora.
Yeah, that's what I'm just reading too. On Newsweek. That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, there's hundreds of them.
Wow. I want to be a fly on that wall. That's crazy.
They're seeking to attack them.
Yeah, it's the Hells Angels. That's crazy.
And they're saying some of them, gang things are just running around town on the golf carts.
That's funny.
Wow, I mean, it's. If it's true, it's, man, it's gonna blow up. Look at all that Sturgis at there's hundreds of them on their way there. Yeah,
When I went through South Dakota last year, it was when they were all riding Sturgis, all the bikers. And we went through Sturgis. My son was like, whoa. They weren't on a mission though to fight Venezuelan gangsters.
started today, right?
I think in Drummond, maybe it started in Seaburg last week. Last Wednesday. Like football starts today here, though. Rico is coaching it. Yeah. It's kind of exciting. My child is playing. It's like his first actual extracurricular activity, and he has hated all sports until right now. Do you remember when you guys signed a agreement with? They're called Here, and they're like a GIS data thing, and they basically want to be able to use Matt Pierce's data that he puts together. I think we've done it a couple of times. So we did it in February of 24 is the last time we did this exchange with them. And they sent us some money. They would like to be able to do another update of data with Matt and send us a check again. And they want to know if you guys would like a new agreement or if they can just send us a check and do an update with Matt.
Can just send us a check and.
Do an update with Matt.
What?
Do you remember when we did an agreement with Here and they basically use Matt's GIS data? They just want access to it. So we did the last one in February of this year. They would like to know if they can get an update of the data and if they can just send you guys a check or if you guys want a new agreement.
I think we already did the agreement. It just, what did we charge them?
So,
Is this title company doing this?
no, they do like,
Yeah.
they do like GIS data. I want to say
Oh,
it's
okay, I
like
know
in
what
your
it is. Yeah, I
car and
remember.
so last time. I remember the updated price that they would like to send you now is $710. Let me start at the bottom. Price as well as quotes. Field work, not complete.
Did we have to go through Matt and he gave permission?
So it's
Yeah.
Matt's data. He just asks you guys for permission to share it.
And we said yes.
Mhm.
And did Matt give it to him?
Yeah, and he's, let's see, how do I write it?
Is that from the company or is that from Matt?
It comes from Matt.
But
He
the
said-
company pays us, right?
He said,
I know the data comes from Matt. Who's requesting it? The company
yeah, Here.
via Matt or,
Yeah, they work with Matt to get the data.
okay, no, is Matt asking for them that they want an update or they're asking us?
They're asking for an update. they asked Matt for an update and Matt is asking
Yeah.
if we would just like them to, if we're good with them just sending a check and he'll update it, or if we want to agree.
And I don't think that's anything where we have to go through the commission. Do you?
Just
Just
gotta
kind of-
prove, I think just gotta prove it, so otherwise I gotta redo the whole thing.
So you guys are good, you don't want me to get a new agreement, you just want me to go ahead with it? We'll let him know. Oh, I looked at this too. You have to sign it. I mean, Brody has to sign it. And you guys have to negotiate what his percentages. Do you want? Yeah. Nine, two, three. There you go. 24. Go.
We close enough, do you think? Yeah, 5 minutes. Might as well wait. How's our gravel? Got plenty still? Our gravel, we still have plenty, we've used it all,
Pretty much done with everything, we used a lot.
so we got all our roads gravelled, or we can buy.
You can ask him how much more we need to get, and if he's gonna say, well, whatever you guys want, whatever you think, well. We need to know how much we're,
So we've gotten it all delivered.
I think we're pretty close to even being done with Tommy's. I think that's what he said.
Silly. We're just thinking, because we have. Here's some. Yeah.
Never seen it. Yeah, I think we're pretty darn close.
Our budget looks good, yeah. Or gas tanks. I honestly don't want truck camping. I don't think it should happen. You know, drive through the sludge.
You know, I mean, we never, you look what, you know, just.
So Mullen Road. Sawmill. We haven't done Colbeck yet, we're
Yeah,
waiting.
Colback Lane's done,
Oh, it is?
yeah,
Oh, okay,
that's where Slaughter and Tommy Lee.
Henderson's done. So is Tom Rue and Mr. Slaughter's road done?
That'd be that Colback Lane.
That's Colbeck?
And Henderson's done. I don't think we called nothing of their roads yet. Gillespie, no, it's on there, Little Creek.
So Echo Lake is done.
Travelers.
I mean, Travelers.
Travelers is not done because they're still plowing. But they really need to get them. There's a lot of messes. But if they don't get on it right now, they're just gonna walk off and then we'll be stuck.
Yeah.
Just like you were saying, getting. Oh, they're knocking dirt and stuff off the road so you can actually see, well, if we have to do that just to see what they messed up, we should charge them. But they can do it. There's no reason we should do that. Just like going up into that red. It ain't nothing to work with and we're so far behind the lower valley, just.
Yep.
Way behind again, just cause we're trying to get these done.
Because we're not contracting haulers, but we need to,
We don't have money to.
we don't. We're behind with plug along and maybe be able to plug along through before the first snow.
Cause we don't have the money to hire and start running belly dumps. 3 or
Yeah.
4 of them. We don't have the money. This way.
And I know there's been a couple points made that, well, they're all working together. Well, that's the way it is. They're all working together.
These guys, they,
Yeah,
I mean,
it can be that way.
yeah, it's not hard, nothing, they got 2 blades running out there today, cause one's using the roller, and the other one's blade, but I mean, they've got 2 working out there and then. A roller and I think water truck, you know, not needing it now, but I mean, it's just. You know.
We do what we can and get,
Don't get caught up, it's just taking a little longer. Yeah, don't have the funds, you gotta.
Yeah.
Save.
especially losing the Forest Act Reserve Act, the 325,000.
Hopefully it'll come through, a lot of times they pull that and we get it, I just hope for it. Could have asked her about it, never thought of that,
That was, yeah,
she should know something of that.
That was our victim's witness advocate.
Why they, she live here?
She does. She lives in Maxwell.
She's the
Yeah.
one that had like them Wayne do that stuff, or Wayne did?
The what?
What we did on that victim.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
the
it-
Victim person?
Yeah, it goes, she works under Blaine, so.
Yeah. They should be a little bit more leery, on that. That ended up where there's only gonna be a couple boxes. It was the whole hospital. And loading it all. and-
We're not paying that rental, are we? Not no more, just the first month.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Or when you put all the boxes and stuff.
Oh, for a storage
Yeah,
rental?
that's what's one of my questions.
I don't know. I would, that would be a good Blaine question. I know there's funding in the grant to,
Afraid you start
do
doing
stuff
that
like
kind of
that,
stuff,
but-
we're gonna get hit with a lot more than
yeah.
you open your doors and be like that, and people are gonna take advantage of it, next year won't have the money, and then kind of like area 5.
Yeah,
Well, that, the unit, was a smaller unit. But then I think they bought the unit because they thought there's only a few boxes and it's filled up. Stacked. That was a lot of work.
but
In somebody's stuff, it's disgusting. Cause it's somebody's.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I don't mind my own dirt, but I don't like somebody else's.
mhm. No, I get that. I think a lot of people are. Yeah. But
Smell of rain.
Hey there,
Hello. Any public comment?
no public has
Alright.
even been
no
on.
one's even on.
Alright, so
So we're here at 2:45. And the resolution 2024-16. Second reading. The resolution setting Granite County's. I wonder if we should do the
Meals,
mills.
yeah,
So. Quick. We have the mills set. For September 3rd, 2024.
I'll make the motion to accept the meals.
Okay. I will second it. Any public comment?
you also have Chuck Hinkle's,
Yes.
Proxy?
I
Okay.
Did it. He said I had.
Yeah. yep, that's under.
And then now the resolution.
Oh, you vote? You vote?
So this is the setting the mills,
Yep, okay.
and then this is setting the mills. The resolution, right?
Yeah. He just said he didn't call for a vote.
Okay. Is there a motion?
Aye.
Aye.
Alright.
Motion aye.
And then I'll make,
Motion carried and
and-
passed.
and I'll make the motion. The motion on resolution 2024-16. Accept it.
I will second it. Any public comment? Names none, all in favor? Aye. Motion carried and passed.
But for the minutes, both of those, you voted Chuck's proxy, voting
Yeah.
aye, okay.
Yeah. So this one I will give to Sarah and she will make sure the treasurer gets it and the Department of Revenue gets it.
Alright, I'm going right in there right now to get her signature on the resolution. You want me to get that, give her that and get a copy?
Yeah. You put a stamp of approval.
Oh, that's.
Okay, so that was the last day for the budget hearing. And budgets have been passed. Resolution's been adopted. We can adjourn.